new head coach. They're locked into these monster contracts. And then conversely, you've got a burgundy and gold franchise that has really been uplifted by this rookie quarterback. The excitement is back. They've got a ton of salary cap room next season. And as I mentioned at the top of this segment, I have to say, seeing RG3, seeing some of these guys who played here, LeVar Arrington was on this show a couple weeks ago, was very contemplative, if you will, about his time. And that sort of caught me off guard. But I think a lot of these guys realize, look, no excuses, but the framework is different now. And there's a little bit of wistfulness. They think, if things had been different when I was here, maybe things would have turned out different for me. And they certainly had careers to be celebrated. But you can tell the difference in how the former players are treated now, and they definitely appreciate that. We heard that from RG3 and have heard that throughout the entire season. Well, coming up, a guy we always appreciate. Now, Mouth of the South, my podcast partner Fred Smoot will join me. We're continuing with the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show, and you're listening to Washington Commanders football.
Your flagship station for the Washington Commanders.
Big 100.
DC's classic rock.
Football fans, it's Doc Walker from the Washington Commanders. Football is back. And this season, get touchdowns for toppings at Paisanos. Every touchdown the Commanders score, get free toppings the following day. 3 touchdowns, 3 free toppings. 7 touchdowns, 7 free toppings. So let's all support the burgundy and gold, because more touchdowns equals more toppings. Order online at paisanospizza.com.
Are you ready to rule the realm? With a new Game of Thrones scratch-off from the Maryland Lottery, you can. This epic game gives you the chance to win up to $50,000 instantly, or a trip to Napa Valley to play the Seven Kingdoms experience, where you could take home your share of up to $7 million in cash prizes. So treat yourself like royalty and go to your local Maryland Lottery retailer to pick up your Game of Thrones scratch-off today and let your reign begin. Please play responsibly.
Attention DMV area contractors. Isn't it time to simplify your electrical needs? If you're looking for well-trained and reliable craftsmen and help navigating regulations, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 26 will deliver. As you know, electrical contracting is difficult. You want the project done right, safely, and on time. Partner with IBEW Local 26 today. Visit IBEWLocal26.org to get started.
Hello, more comebacks. Hello, more victories. Hello, more celebrations. When your child has a health issue, you never take moments like these for granted. At Children's National Hospital, we want you to have more of them. We've perfected breakthrough ways of treating health conditions, from the routine to the complex, providing your child nationally ranked care at convenient locations across D.C., Maryland, and Virginia. So say hello to more moments and to Children's National.
Strong communities are built on good health. And at VHC Health, we're building on that idea with a new outpatient pavilion, a dedicated women's health center, and new primary and specialty care practices, all accessible from the palm of your hand. Becoming the region's preferred community health system brings big changes to VHC Health. But one thing that will never change is the unmatched quality of our care. For our community, for you, for life. VHCHealth.org.
Attention, veteran plumbers and career-minded young adults. The plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. want you. If you're looking to be trained by the industry's very best and for the most competitive benefits package, retirement plan, and hourly wages, look no further than Local 5. Whether you're a veteran plumber or a young adult starting a career, you can change your future for the better. Contact Local 5 today at local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
The Washington Commanders on Big 100.
DC's classic rock.
This is the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show. Here's your host, Michael Jenkins.
It is almost that time. Rivalry week, Dallas week in the NFC East. The Burgundy and Gold getting ready to host the Dallas Cowboys, the struggling Dallas Cowboys here in the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show. I'm Michael Jenkins. Yep, we are 30 minutes away from kickoff. It is the Bud Light countdown to kickoff. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Grab your lucky spot on the couch because traditions make these Sundays easy to enjoy. And I always enjoy talking to my podcast partner, the great Fred Smoot. Smoot, get on in here. So I've been asking every former player about their favorite moments in this rivalry. Do you have a couple? Smoot, you with me?
He's live right now, so.
Smoot, you with me? I hear him. All right. Fred Smoot is not there. We are efforting Fred Smoot. I hear him in the background.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, there we go. Man, just in time, like normal. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, James. How you doing, man? It's a good day to kick some cowboy butt. How about you?
I knew all I'd have to do is ask how you doing. I'm doing great, man. I'm feeling it today because I've seen these Cowboys fans come in, heads down, like they know they're in for a butt cap. Like, you can feel the energy here. It feels like this is going to be a big one. Am I getting too excited here?
No, you're not, man. I got Cowboy fans in my family. Won't pick up the phone. They won't even talk to you anymore. They ashamed to be Cowboy fans. And what we got to do is right now we got to come out and we got to go fast. All right, we got to make this team trail fast so they can go back to what the Cowboys are. Because if you let a team like this hang around and you let a team like this believe, anybody can win a game on any given Sunday, Jinx.
Oh, man. We were just talking about that because, yes, Washington's a big favorite today, but we know how division matchups go. It's kind of like when we were playing the Giants. Never thought, oh, it's the Giants. Man, you just never know in a division matchup. We saw that on Thursday night, Smoot.
Hey, it's like wrestling your brother. He knows every move that you got, and this could last forever. It's one of those things where once you know a team and you have to play a team multiple times in a year, like you can come up with fixes, you can come up with things that you can do against that team that you can't do against other teams. So, yeah, it's the little brother fighting in the room right here.
You know what's going to be crazy, too, is the game within the game, because we're going to see the game on the field, and then you've got Mike McCarthy, Dan Quinn, Joe Witt Jr., these coaches who know each other so really well and who will be playing off one another.
Well, that's the thing about it. Like, everybody got inside trading on each other. Coach Quinn knows what that offense does well. Coach Quinn knows what that defense doesn't do well. So the thing about it is the knowledge of both of these teams will be exploited today. And this is what I say. This won't be a game about the X's and O's because both coaching staffs are tied to each other. This will be about the Jimmy and Joes. This is about the players today. This is about the Jayden Daniels outplaying their defense. This is about our defense with Bobby Wagner making this offense look like the offense they are without Dak Prescott.
Let's talk about the Jimmies and Joes today, like Mikey Sainristil.
Yeah.
Now, this is a guy we both love going into the season. Last week, he was PFF's top-rated commander in that loss to the Eagles. How has he developed over the course of the season?
Well, I think the game is starting to slow down for him. I think he's starting to understand what's going on and how it's going on. And I think when you do that as a cornerback, it allows you to go out there and just play. I think nothing's too big for this guy. And I can just tell when a guy is studying and he's taking those study habits and he's putting it onto the field. That's why he's playing a step faster than some of the other guys. And I think his knowledge of the game also is big, man. I think that comes from Coach Harbaugh that he had in college at Michigan. And I think he's bringing it to the league.
One of the guys I'd love to see play this season is Dante Fowler Jr. He's having a career season.
Yeah.
And, of course, came over from Dan Quinn or from the Cowboys with Dan Quinn during the offseason. He's going to be a captain today. How has he improved his ability to get to the quarterback?
Well, you know what? A high draft pick, and everybody thought he was going to start off his career like this. He reminds me of late bloomer like Lorenzo Alexander, where he started to go to Pro Bowls after his 30s. So this is what Fowler is. The one thing I can tell you about players, we're only good as the coach. That's why I always tried to find Greg Williams, because I played better under Greg Williams than I did with anybody else. So at the end of the day, he found Dan Quinn, and Dan Quinn knows how to unlock him. And that's what you got to love about that situation. Players are only as good as the coaches he got, and he's blossoming in this defense where he's not done in a lot of defenses.
He certainly has. Now, one guy that is always dangerous for the Cowboys is CeeDee Lamb. So while we're talking about the Commanders' D, you don't necessarily have to stop CeeDee Lamb because he's going to get his, but how do you at least mitigate what he can do on the field, because he's always dangerous?
Well, he got to think about wide receivers. I always tell everybody, it ain't about the wide receiver, it's about the quarterback. So you got CeeDee Lamb, you got a Lamborghini out there, but you don't have a driver. And that's the thing about it. You cannot let Cooper Rush get going. You know where he's going to go. Anytime things break down, he's going to go to CeeDee Lamb. Why eat turkey on Thanksgiving when you can eat lamb? That's how I feel if I'm on defense right now. So we know we're going to have to force somebody else to beat us, Jink. We cannot let CeeDee be the guy to do that.
So how does this Commanders offense feast on this Cowboys defense? Because one of their real weaknesses is against the run. Do you just feed B-Rob?
Actually, you feed the run to open up the pass. The one thing about play action, guys get open in play action because the linebackers sync up, the safety start peeking, stuff like that. So you run to pass the ball. You cannot just think you just going to come down here and run it down their throat. Yes, they're not that good. They're 28th against the run. But also, you got to realize this. You don't want to have obvious pass rushing situations with a guy like Michael Parsons on the field. We've done a great job of taking the number one pass rushers of opposite teams out of the game, TJ Watt and the rest of these guys. See, can we do that today? It's always a plan with our offensive coordinator taking a pass rusher out the game.
So if you're Cliff Kingsbury, how do you get Jayden Daniels a little more involved? Because he struggled, has not really rushed a whole lot out of the pocket. He's been contained by the Steelers and Eagles. Do you do anything differently, or is it just adjusting and saying we've got some time off, we're well rested, we'll get back to it?
I think you just hit it on the head.
Yeah.
I think he just needed a little rest. I don't think it's nothing you schematically draw up and say this is what we're going to do to get him on the edge. I think you don't really call up any runs for him. Let the play break down, and if he sees a gap, then he runs. I think that's when he's more effective. I think when you run him and you call in the run, I think it's going to be more of the red zone where he's really a threat. But I think in the open field, just let him be Jayden, and I think that's enough.
Okay, you know it's coming, Smoot.
Yeah.
Which player makes a statement today?
Mr. Terry McLaurin. This is a Terry McLaurin game. I don't know if Diggs playing. I think he's not playing, but if he was, it doesn't matter because he's been kryptonite to Diggs. This is a Terry game. Didn't get the ball a lot last week, so look for him to get the ball fed to him today. This is a Brian Robinson game. If you got Brian Robinson in your fantasy, you should thank Jesus because this is going to be one of those games where he really show you that he can make plays. And on defense, I always had to bring me a defensive guy out here. Let me think who I think on defense today. You brought up Mikey Sanders still. This is a Deron Payne game.
Okay.
All right, bring the house to Payne. Payne, 2 sacks today.
Oh, 2 sacks. All right. I can't wait to see how this holds up when we do our podcast later on this week. And make sure you check out Fred Smoot after the game with Scott Jackson at Craft House Reston for our Command Center post-game huddle. Thank you, brother.
Anytime, Jinx.
Coming up on the show, kickoff is on the way here at Northwest Stadium. I'll have some final thoughts as we get ready for a big one. Commanders and the Cowboys at Northwest Stadium. You're listening to the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show, and this is the Washington Commanders Football Radio Network.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food. No matter what you're craving, from 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings, Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Brought to you by Ortho Virginia. As Virginia's largest provider of orthopedic medicine and the official orthopedic and sports medicine provider of the Washington Commanders, it's no wonder that they're the pros trust. Ortho Virginia has more than 150 specialists and over 35 locations throughout Virginia, with many offices offering same-day appointments and extended hours. To find a specialist near you or to book an appointment, visit orthovirginia.com. Ortho Virginia, stronger starts here.
Hi, this is Dan Quinn, head coach of the Washington Commanders and proud alumnus of Salisbury University. My journey to Washington began at Salisbury. Yes, I wore the maroon and gold before the burgundy and gold. I had a blast at Salisbury, and I encourage you to visit the campus with great athletics and academics. I know you'll find awesome professors and mentors who are invested in your future. SU is a great choice for students and families from the DMV and beyond. Learn more at salisbury.edu.
Hey, Commanders fans, tackle the NFL action with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Because right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. Got to be 18, present in D.C. First online real money wager only. $5 deposit required. Bonus issued, non-withdrawable bonus bet expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Commanders fans. Looking for the perfect fall getaway that's just a quick drive from D.C.? Williamsburg, Virginia is your next great escape. Williamsburg, Jamestown, and Yorktown offer the perfect blend of historic sites, outdoor adventure, and entertainment for your fall vacation. Immerse yourself in America's rich heritage with one-of-a-kind living history museums, abundant recreational opportunities, including great golf, farm-to-table freshness, craft breweries, distilleries, wineries, and don't forget the roller coasters at Busch Gardens. Your fall adventure starts in Williamsburg.
This is the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show. Here's your host, Michael Jenkins.
Inching our way to kick off here at Northwest Stadium, the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show. It is presented by FanDuel. Make every moment more with FanDuel, official partner of the Washington Commanders. Please play responsibly. And how about a deal for football season from Lido Pizza? Get an 18-inch one-topping Lido Pizza and 12 jumbo wings for only $39.99 plus tax. Lido Pizza is square because Lido Pizza never cuts corners. Order online at LidoPizza.com. Now, we all know this is a reunion of sorts for Washington head coach Dan Quinn. And did you hear what Dallas linebacker Michael Parsons said about DQ earlier this week? This is a quote. Me and Q still talk to this day. He shoots me a text every week or two. He actually helped me get some tickets to the game for my family. That goes to show what type of coach DQ is, regardless of where you're at. That's my guy. So that's just another example of someone, and one of the best players in the game, speaking to the character that Dan Quinn has brought to D.C. Let's just hope he also hands Micah a loss today at Northwest Stadium. That's going to do it for us here on the Mattress Warehouse Command Center Tailgate Show. I'm Michael Jenkins. Kickoff is on the way as Graham London and Logan bring you the 50-yard line show. You are listening to Washington Commanders football.
You've been listening to the Command Center Tailgate Show. Washington Commanders football is presented by Finch Turf, your exclusive John Deere golf and sports turf dealer. By Steam Fitters UA Local 602, providing the highest level of HVAC and mechanical piping services. By Ticketmaster, the official ticketing partner of the NFL. By IBEW Local Union 26. By Capital City Mambo Sauce. Capital City Mambo Sauce, a proud partner of the Washington Commanders, is now available at Commanders Field and always at CapitalCity.com. And by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Washington Commanders kickoff is coming.
The Washington Commanders are on DC's Classic Rock.
Big 100.
Streaming on iHeartRadio.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
When cancer touches your life, you need more than just treatment. At the Holy Cross Health Cancer Center, our team of gentle giants is committed to every stage of the healing process. Conveniently located across from the Wheaton Metro, the Cancer Center is led by prominent oncologist Dr. Mark Steves, whose team is working to build a cancer center that uses cutting-edge technology to better detect certain cancers. Find the right care right away. Visit holycrosshealth.org today to make your appointment. That's holycrosshealth.org. Holy Cross Health Cancer Center, across from the Wheaton Metro.
Chesapeake Employers Insurance, Maryland's largest and only nonprofit workers' comp insurance company, has huge news. We're decreasing our workers' comp rates again this year. That's right, decreasing for a total of 37% reduction over the past 9 years. On top of that, Chesapeake Employers is returning our biggest dividend ever, $50 million to qualified policyholders. To see how much you could save, talk with your local agent or visit CEIWC.com.
Lower rates and a dividend. Chesapeake Employers is for all Maryland businesses.
Sundays just got a whole lot better.
Catch all the exciting action at Craft House Reston, host of the Commanders' official postgame show. Enjoy house-made appetizers, salads, sandwiches, burgers, entrees, and don't forget the wings. Plus, grab a handcrafted cocktail or choose from a selection of over 50 craft beers. With over 20 big screen TVs, you'll never miss a play. Craft House Reston. Great craft beer, craft spirits, and fare. 1888 Explorer Street at the Reston Town Center.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. It's Big Rig. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com, sponsored by Pfizer.
The specialist does one thing and one thing alone, and they do it better than anyone else. At Mercedes-Benz of Arlington, we only sell one thing, Mercedes. Just Mercedes. Family owned and operated since 1937, we treat everyone like one of the family. That means taking the time to find the perfect Mercedes for you and ordering it right on the spot. Mercedes-Benz of Arlington, located inside the Beltway and always open at justmercedes.com.
Hey! iHeartRadio wants your feedback. Click thumbs up or down whenever you hear a song, and your feedback will help enhance your iHeartRadio listening experience.
The Washington Commanders on Big 100.
DC's classic rock 100.
Commanders, Cowboys. This is the 50-yard line show, live atop the 50-yard line at a sold-out Northwest Stadium. A member of Washington's Ring of Fame, London Fletcher, Logan Paulson, and the voice of the Commanders, Bram Weinstein.
Yeah, here we go. Dallas Week 1 for the 2024 season culminates today, this afternoon, and welcome into the broadcast booth at Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland. It's the 7-4 Washington Commanders facing the 3-7 Dallas Cowboys. The 50-yard line show is presented by Wiz. Wiz secures everything you build and run in the cloud. I am sitting next to one of the greatest linebackers in NFL history, London Fletcher. Former tight end Logan Paulson is on the sideline, and Washington comes into this London on their first losing streak under new management. They fell to Pittsburgh and Philadelphia in a 4-day span. Got the mini-bye. They've come out of it saying they're healthier than they've been in recent weeks. So much so Dan Quinn and others pointed out that often that the team is finally doing live full-speed reps as a group for the first time in weeks. So will that translate into execution again?
Yeah, I think so. And, you know, you can't understate what practice means to a guy. I like the example or the mindset of making practice harder than the games and being able to have those full-speed reps, being able to, especially with a young offense, young quarterback, so many guys coming together, that allows you to get the reps together at full speed. And you saw some of the inaccurate throws. You saw some of the drop passes and all those things. It's one thing to get the reps at a walkthrough pace, but it's a totally different mindset and kind of just being able to execute when you're doing it full speed.
Logan, Dan Quinn also went out of his way to say that Jayden Daniels is past this rib injury. He is healthy. So what did you see that was limiting him, and what do you see for him moving forward now?
Yeah, I mean, I think the rib injury is an interesting narrative because I think when you look at kind of the Bears game, you look at the Giants game, I think those are two of his better games for the season. Those are right post rib injury. Then I think you look at Pittsburgh, I think you look at Philly, and I think you got to give credit to those defenses. And I think that's the difference, right? You got two defenses in Pittsburgh and Philly that can pressure inside, internally with four rushers and kind of maintain good pocket structure and play good coverage in the back end. And I think that, to me, coupled with the lack of practice, like Fletcher's talking about, like the timing was just off, I think led to kind of this regression by Jayden Daniels. So good defense, kind of at the wrong time of year. Everyone's super tired, coupled with the lack of practice, I think are the things we're going to see. So coming into this game, get a nice 10-day break, more practice against the defense that's struggling a little bit. I think he's going to return to form.
Meantime, the Cowboys are having one of their worst seasons in years. They've lost 5 straight. They've been hit hard with injuries. Most notably, will be without their quarterback, Dak Prescott, for the rest of the season due to a severe hamstring injury. During the losing streak, they've been outscored by an average of 34-14. So London, this is a get-right day.
It should be, you know, everything you say, Bram, and they're mentioning a couple Pro Bowlers and all pros along the offensive line, but it's still a division rival game, and you throw records out of the window. You throw how a team has been playing in the previous few ball games. I will say this: when I turned on the tape of the Dallas Cowboys defense, I was expecting them to look a lot worse than what they looked in that ball game especially against the Houston Texans. They played extremely hard. You know, did some really nice things earlier in that ball game, and eventually Houston kind of wore them out, and they were able to move the ball and make big plays against them. But this should be a get-right game if we play up to our expectations and, execute. Don't beat ourselves by turnovers and penalties.
Dan Quinn knows him well, coached there for the last 3 years, and he caught up with Logan earlier today.
All right, Coach, obviously an extra couple days of practice this week. How'd you guys utilize that?
It was awesome to have 3 full days, full speed reps. The connection, the timing, it was so important for us, Logan. By the time we got through Friday's practice, you tell the players coming back, man, we needed this. And so that's what you're looking for, to make sure that the timing, the accuracy, the decision-making is on point, and it certainly is.
That's awesome. And then, obviously, you know this team really, really well. A lot of familiar faces over there. How have you been getting ready for this game?
I think the emotional pull isn't there for me. It's about for the guys and the team, and I want them to play so well, that we just get ourselves ready to go. And so, although we were preparing a lot for Dallas, honestly, this week, a lot of our focus was right squarely back onto us. And we really are ready to take the next step and level up. And for us to do that, we had to work our ass off on our skills, on our communication, on our execution. So we really dug in hard on that.
Head coach Dan Quinn. Let's get to the starting lineups. It's presented by your local Washington area Honda dealers for Washington. They're getting healthier across the board. They get their kicker back, too. Austin Seibert, who missed the last 2 weeks with a hip injury. Rookie Javonte Jean-Baptiste, defensive end, back after missing a month plus with an ankle injury. For Dallas, the injury list is long. Not only Dak Prescott out for the season, both of their guards are out today. Zach Martin, Tyler Smith. Their starting tight end, Jake Ferguson, is out. Brandon Cooks is out. And on defense, no Trayvon Diggs. He also did not make the trip today. Game time temps and weather. It is beautiful here in Landover. It's presented by Greenberg and Betterment. Contact us. Feel better. Sunny skies. Temps in the upper 50s. A couple days ago with the snow out there, I didn't know what we were going to get. Beautiful today. Dallas is the defending NFC East champ. If their season continues on this trajectory, it will mean for the 20th straight season, a different team will win the division. Will it be the Commanders? Today would go a long way to giving them a chance to catch the Eagles. This 50-yard line show has been presented by Wiz. Wiz secures everything you build and run in the cloud. Kickoff is coming up. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
You're listening to Washington Commanders football on the Commanders Radio Network.
Hey, it's LeVar Arrington here, and when it comes to performance on and off the field, good sleep is your best friend. So we at Mattress Warehouse are going to help you get there. Here's the game plan. Go to any Mattress Warehouse store and take their bid match test. You can then enter to win tickets to a Commanders home game with round-trip transportation provided by Reston Limousine and swag bags from Big 100. Winners will also be registered for a grand prize VIP flyaway trip for 2 to attend the iHeartRadio Music Awards in LA. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers at Bet365 because they get $150 in bonus bets when they bet $5. And even better, bonus bets can be used on the spread, totals, and player props.
There you have it. Bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets. And see why. It's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Virginia. Terms and conditions apply.
This season, Chinigo Mayos and iHeartDC are partnering to send a veteran to each Commander's home game. To nominate a veteran, please visit the contest page at WBIG.com. As a 2024 Top 10 military-friendly employer, Chinigo Mayos knows the value that veterans bring to the workforce. Mayos has created a resource with great tips for resume writing, job opportunities, and an internship program for transitioning vets. Visit MIOSVetCareers.com today to check out the free resources and apply for Mayos positions. That's MIOSVetCareers.com.
Awaken your senses this fall at National Harbor. Stroll the vibrant waterfront, savor fall flavors, and enjoy exciting events like Burger Week and Harbor Halloween. Shop incredible fall fashion at dozens of unique stores and refuel at over 30 restaurants offering delectable seasonal dishes. Or even stay overnight at any of our 8 hotels, just minutes from D.C. Awaken your fall adventure at nationalharbor.com.
Football season is here, and it's time to get ready. As the official ticket marketplace of the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score 100% verified resale tickets for every Commanders game, even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over. Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Commanders.
Hey, Commanders fans. Looking for the perfect fall getaway that's just a quick drive from D.C.? Williamsburg, Virginia is your next great escape. Williamsburg, Jamestown, and Yorktown offer the perfect blend of historic sites, outdoor adventure, and entertainment for your fall vacation. Immerse yourself in America's rich heritage with one-of-a-kind living history museums, abundant recreational opportunities, including great golf, farm-to-table freshness, craft breweries, distilleries, wineries, and don't forget the roller coasters at Busch Gardens. Your fall adventure starts in Williamsburg.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the
WBIG-FM Washington. This is your flagship station for the Washington Commanders. Big 100, DC's classic rock, an iHeart radio
Washington
station.
Commanders football. Hate isn't healthy in life, but in the case of Washington and Dallas, it's understood.
They said that they're going to come in here, they're the butchers and we're the hogs. The thing they forgot is before a hog goes to the butcher, somebody got to kill it.
This storied rivalry has seen it all.
Tied at 19, 6 seconds to go. Vanderjagt has it blocked. Picked up by Taylor. Penalty flag on the play, and Taylor's still going. So one untimed down, and this 15-yard penalty will march the ball down inside field goal range, and Novak will come onto the field. He has missed from 49. He's hit from 28, 1 for 4 all year. 47-yard try to win it. Good. Redskins win.
Even some miracles.
On the 30. Brunell going deep from Washington. He makes the catch. And Santana lost for a touchdown. Wow. And again, it's Glenn and Williams on the coverage. He beats the same two guys.
Unbelievable. He just outran him, and Mark Brunell got it out there. That's what I'm saying. This is offense, this is defense. You can play great defense the whole game, but you have to make a play here. You can play lousy offense the whole game, but you have to make a play here. And the team that makes the plays is the team that's going to win.
And some thunderous championship moments.
Play action fake to Dorsett. Hit the ball well. Set up a screen. Batted in the air. Picked off by Darryl Grant. Touchdown, Washington Redskins. I don't believe it. Unbelievable. Oh, what a play. Dexter Manley tipped the pass. Darryl Grant got the interception. And now the stadium shakes.
Over the years, the names may have changed, but the hate remains the same.
When I walked off that bus as a rookie, you heard him talking about it, you hear him talking about it, how the hate is for the Cowboys and the big rivalry, and that's the big game, and now here it is. I get a chance to live it, to be a part of it. You walk up that step and you see all the crowd, the banners, and we won Dallas, we won Dallas. I ain't gonna forget that.
Washington, Dallas. This is Washington Commanders Game Day. Washington Commanders football is presented by Steamfitters UA Local 602, providing workers an opportunity for a better life. By Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Washington Commanders. By Victory Van Moving and Storage, delivering excellent services for 75 years and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. By Craft House Reston, great craft beer, craft spirits, and fare. By GEHA. And by Mercedes-Benz of Arlington. Family owned and operated since 1937. Live atop the 50-yard line at a sold-out Northwest Stadium. A member of Washington's Ring of Fame, London Fletcher. Logan Paulson. And the voice of the Commanders, Bram Weinstein.
Oh, yeah, we walk Dallas today. Today's Commanders-Cowboys game is presented by Northwest Federal Credit Union, the official home of the Washington Commanders. And it's about that time for today's coin toss, brought to you by Attorney Big Al at the law offices of Richard Klein. If you are injured in a car accident, call Attorney Big Al at 1-800-HURT-123 and get the compensation you deserve. That's 1-800-HURT-123. Hard not to notice that it's 3 ex-Cowboys walking out wearing burgundy and gold today. Dante Fowler, Tyler Biotish, Noah Igbenogany for Washington as they reach the center of the field. And the referee today, Trey Blake. We've got today's official coin toss.
And you got the Cowboy killer out there, Brad. We got Santana Moss out there, the honorary coin toss captain.
RG3's in the house as well. Had a big one against Dallas back on Thanksgiving back in 2012.
Captains, this is a coin we use for today's coin toss. This side's heads, the other's tails. Heads, the other's tails. Dallas, you're the visiting team. What is your choice? Tails. His choice is tails. It is heads. Washington, you won the coin toss. You won the coin toss. You won the first and second half. You want the ball. Which direction are you going to pick? Which direction are you going to pick? Dallas will receive to start the game.
All right, so it's Cooper Rushing Company to get the ball first. Listen, there is a major weapon. I know Dallas missing a lot of people. Dak Prescott, beat up offensive line. The run game's been a nothing burger this year, but CeeDee Lamb is a weapon, London. Washington's got to handle him today.
Yeah, he absolutely is a weapon. He's the guy that I look at as a guy who can energize not just this Dallas Cowboys offense, but this Dallas Cowboys team. They do any and everything to try to get him the ball, so you have to limit his explosive plays. They're going to target him a lot, so you're not going to completely neutralize him, but you can't allow him to get the explosives, because when you do that, he'll bring energy to this Dallas Cowboys team.
Logan, what do you want to see from the defense today? So we'll reconnect with Logan Paulson when he gets set up here. He's riled up. He's ready to go. It's the opening kickoff. It's brought to you by Vernon, the heating and cooling specialist. Demand the best. Call Vernon today. Washington will be kicking off right to left. They're wearing what I think is the best color combination of these new uniforms in this era. Burgundy jerseys, gold pants. Dallas has on their very familiar white jerseys, blue pants. Deep for them is the very dangerous Cavante Turpin. Number 1 kickoff returns, number 2 punt returns. Frankly, I would argue you do not kick the ball to this guy.
No, not at all. He is a weapon in the kicking game. And he had I think a 64-yard touchdown against the Houston Texans a week ago. Timeout.
Washington, their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
And what the Cowboys are doing, they're running a lot of 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end set type of personnel. Some teams call it Joker. Logan, I'm not sure what you guys used to call that type of personnel where you have 4 wide receivers and only 1 tight end, no running backs in the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, this is, that's empty personnel. That's like, what do they call it, 10 or 1 personnel is what you'd call it. But I think the thing that's interesting here is that you don't have a good defensive match for it. And that's the thing that they're probably talking through right now on the sideline.
And now they brought the fullback, Lipke, back in the ball game.
So they got a power lineup out there. Lipke back in. Hunter Lipke rushes in the gun. Well, he's basically empty backfield. No, Lipke steps back to his left. It's a 3rd and 5 at the 17 with 11:40 to go here in the first quarter on the opening drive. Cowboys in scoring position. 3rd and 5 at the 17. Russell throw for a good spot. Throws in the middle of the field. Jalen Tolbert cannot make the catch. Broken up by Michael Davis. Incomplete. And here comes the Cowboys field goal unit.
Yeah, I was surprised they didn't try to get the ball to CeeDee Lamb. Obviously, the ball was right on target. Jalen Tolbert just dropped the ball because it was right on target by Cooper Rush. Tight coverage by Michael Davis, but that's a drop.
Here's Brandon Aubrey, who's been basically automatic. Might be the best kicker in the NFL right now. He's got unbelievable range. This is a chip shot for him from 35. He marked at the right hash mark. Brian Anger, the punter, is the holder. Gets the snap. It's down.
Oh,
it got blocked! It got blocked! Picked up by Washington. They're running the other way. 40, 50, 45. Navigating traffic and out of bounds. A humongous special teams play for Washington to start the game. A blocked field goal. Picked up by Davis and run down into the Washington sideline.
Wow, this is outstanding block. I couldn't see who actually got. Oh, it was Quan Martin who got through and was able to block that with 2 hands. You're talking about making a play. What a play by Quan Martin in the special teams unit of the Washington Commanders.
So Dallas gets nothing on the opening drive. 11:25 to go, first quarter. We're scoreless. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
Your flagship station for the Washington Commanders.
Big 100.
DC's classic rock.
Craving fresh oysters? Dive into King Street Oyster Bar. Indulge in the freshest oysters you'll ever taste, with over 10 varieties daily and the freshest seafood in town. Happy hour delights from 3 to 6:30 p.m. Sundays, brunch with mimosas and loaded Bloody Marys. Find us in Leesburg, Middleburg, Potomac, Noma, and our newest location in City Ridge. King Street Oyster Bar, where fresh meets fabulous. Dive in today.
Every 20 minutes, a child is diagnosed with a critical illness just like me. I'm Claude and I'm 8 years old. I was diagnosed with cancer, but thanks to Make-A-Wish Mid-Atlantic, my wish to visit Universal Studios in California is about to come true. You can help make more wishes come true by visiting tdforwishes.org.
There's a lot of great kids just like Clyde, so help Make-A-Wish Mid-Atlantic now at tdforwishes.org or drop by King Street Oyster Bar on game day.
When you need effective IT solutions, contact FCN. With over 30 years of experience in commercial and federal IT, FCN in Rockville is a leading provider of networking, data storage, and cybersecurity services from over 100 different manufacturers. For more information on how FCN can help support your federal agency, visit fcnit.com. That's fcnit.com. Put FCN's more than 30 years of experience in commercial and federal IT work to work for you today. Visit fcnit.com to find out more today.
Ready to reach your fitness goals at the most iconic gym in the world? Gold's Gym has over 20 locations in the DMV, including cutting-edge equipment and a community that's as driven as you are. Gold's Gym has everything you need to achieve your fitness and wellness goals. Join today with no enrollment and get VIP guest privileges as part of your membership. Start your journey today with a friend and an iconic brand that's been building strength for over 50 years. Join now at your local Gold's Gym or visit goldsgymdcmetro.com. Elevate your fitness.
Hey, this is Terry McLaurin from the Washington Commanders. Hear every game this season right here on Big 100.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Today's game is brought to you by Fortinet Federal, trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it. Back in October 2021, Tim Settle blocked a field goal for the Commanders. That was the last one until just moments ago. Quan Martin blocks Brandon Aubrey's kick, picked up by Michael Davis, and the opening drive for Dallas ends in a big goose egg. Washington takes over at the Dallas 40 after a nice return by Davis, and that was the first time that Brandon Aubrey's ever had a field goal blocked.
Yeah, and I'll tell you the details of how they were able to block that field goal after this play by our team.
So 1st and 10 in Dallas territory. First offensive drive for Jayden and company. At the 40, in motion Noah Brown. Hand off Brian Robinson. Tries to get behind a block, just there was nowhere to go. Got stood up at the line of scrimmage and thrown down by Osi Odigizua for a 3-yard loss.
Yeah, excellent game plan on that blocked field goal by... Is B-Rob hurt? He got twisted up. He got hurt.
Yeah, the training staff, oh boy, he's holding his right leg. Training staff has run onto the field to help Brian Robinson. That's a bad sign here early in this game. He is down laying on his stomach.
Yeah, he got caught up on a tackle attempt, and you saw when he's getting twisted up and his ankle, knee area.
His right leg ended up getting caught underneath Ozigidua.
That doesn't look good.
No. So while the Washington training staff attends to Brian Robinson, we'll take a break here with 11:15 to go in the first quarter, scoreless between Washington and Dallas. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Cybersecurity requires a team effort. That's why U.S. government professionals rely on Fortinet Federal's industry-leading technology and engineering expertise for advanced infrastructure and cybersecurity capabilities designed to defend against malicious actors. With a singular focus on solutions for the federal government and their mission partners, Fortinet Federal can help you simplify operations, converge infrastructure, and secure your data. Trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it. See more at FortinetFederal.com. That's FortinetFederal.com.
The votes were all counted, and the results are official. Royal Farms was named number 1 for food in the USA Today 10 Best poll, receiving more votes than any other convenience store chain in America. The next time you want to get some good food fast, doesn't it make sense to go to Royal Farms? Voted best in the USA and home of world-famous chicken. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Empower and protect your organization and its partners to move your mission forward with Fognigma. Use automation and cloud-based architecture to facilitate collaboration between organizations in the U.S. and abroad without requiring infrastructure overhaul. Rapidly deploy traceless, regenerating cloud-based networks for anonymous open-source research, discrete communications, data transportation, remote access, mission partner environments, and more. Integrate, automate, collaborate, and dominate cyber operations with Fognigma. Go to fognigma.com to get started. FOGNIGMA.com. Fognigma.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. So with 0 shareholders to mind, we keep our members in mind, building plans with extra benefits like vision and dental coverage, plus hearing and fitness discounts. At GEHA, one thing is clear. Your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. That's why we're the #1 consumer-driven health plan for federal employees. Visit GEHA.com. Enroll by December 9th at midnight Eastern Time.
Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back to Local Stadium. Between Washington and Dallas. Brian Robinson did walk off off the field. Logan, you can see him on the bench right now. What's going on?
Yeah, right now the docs are all with him. There's probably 5-6 docs with him. They're all taking a look at his, his right ankle. And so, obviously not a knee, which could be a good thing, but I'll keep you updated as we go.
They did not take him to the blue medical tent, so we'll keep an eye on Brian Robinson. That was Washington's first offensive play off the blocked kick by Quan Martin, returned by Michael Davis into Dallas territory. So we're back to action here. 2nd and 12 at the Dallas 42-yard line. In the pistol, Jayden Daniels, play action. Dallas bringing some pressure. Daniels has to run away from Donovan Wilson. Throws it out into some open space. Nobody was there. It's incomplete.
Yeah, nobody was there at all. And Dallas, their new defensive coordinator, Mike Zimmer, they're going to be a little bit aggressive. They're not going to let Jayden Daniels sit back and try to pick apart a secondary that's missing one of their top guys in Trayvon Diggs.
6-man pressure there, Fletch.
They're coming after him. 3rd and 12 at the Dallas 42. 10:54 on the clock here, first quarter. It's scoreless. This is Washington's first offensive possession. Dallas's first possession ended up in a blocked field goal. Daniels walks up to the line, got McNichols to his right. Play clock's down to 3. They're going to have to snap this thing. Here we go. Daniels, this is a designed run. Just took off 40, 35, 30, cuts back and thrown down and spun down at the 25-yard line. What a well-timed quarterback draw call on a 3rd and 12, and it works for a conversion.
Yeah, well-timed. This is just an outstanding play, and it's a sprint option. And what the defensive end does, Jayden Daniels just reading that defensive end. If he's up the field and Jayden Daniels feels like he can keep it running, which he did, that was an excellent play call by Cliff Kingsbury.
They're up to the line. The referees have to get out of their way to slow them down. 1st and 10 at the Dallas 26. In motion, De'Ami Brown. Handoff, Austin Eckler. Bounces to the outside. Not a lot of room. A lot of white jerseys there. Able to navigate for a gain of about 2. You know what Dan Quinn had said all week? Jayden Daniels is healthy. Looked like it on that play.
Yeah, he looked healthy. And more importantly, the offensive line is healthier. I think that was really the reason why we are part of this 2-game losing streak. The offensive line, the health of them, that was really the things that kind of held us back in these last 2 ball games.
They gave Eckler a gain of 3 on that play. It's 2nd down and 7 just outside the Dallas 23-yard line. In motion, Eckler from the outside gets a pitch as he comes in end around, gets a block, the 25, and Dallas, very good pursuit on the edge, tackles him for a modest gain of maybe 1. Again, Dallas up front here early on this possession, looking very good on the edges.
Yeah, looking very good on the edges, but you want to see Terry be able to stay in that block a lot better, not allow that penetration. If Terry sustains that block on Jordan Lewis, maybe that they were able to pick up 4 or 5, maybe 6 yards on that play.
See what the play call is here. They already converted on a 3rd down on this drive, a 3rd and 12. It was a quarterback draw. 3rd and 7 at the Dallas 23, 9:15 to go first quarter. We're scoreless. Here's Daniels, empty backfield. McCaffrey goes in motion to the right. 3 wide receivers out there. Dallas brings 4 this time. Daniels has time. Lobs one up and over the head of Zach Ertz. Could not adjust to make the catch. That's incomplete. And so Washington will attempt a field goal.
Yeah, Jayden's going to want that back. He needs to put a little bit more air on that ball because Zach Ertz had a step or 2 on the Cowboys defender, but the ball is too flat. You want to put more air up on that ball, allow Zach Ertz to run underneath that, and you either get a touchdown or a completion. Jayden's going to definitely want that throw back.
So now Austin Seibert's going to try to put Washington in the lead here. It'll be a 41-yard field goal attempt. Ball will be marked at the left hash mark, the 31-yard line. Seibert, who missed the last 2 weeks hip injury, back, ready to go, ready to kick. Snap is on its way. Tressway gets it down. Seibert's kick is on its way, and that is good. The first score of the game is presented by La Chemin du Roi Champagne and Branson Cognac, the official champagne and cognac of the Washington Commanders. All Commanders field goals are brought to you by Northwest Federal Credit Union, the official credit union of the Washington Commanders. Washington blocked a field goal and made a field goal, and with 9:01 to go in the first quarter, they lead the Cowboys 3-0. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
The Washington Commanders on Big 100.
100.3 FM or the free iHeartRadio app.
You might not recognize this voice, but I bet you know my law firm. Greenberg & Betterman has helped accident victims in the District, Maryland, and Virginia for over 35 years. Get a free consultation by visiting gblawyers.com and feel better.
Whether you are relocating a family or business, or you need to store household belongings, inventory, or furniture, calling Victory Van Corporation is always the right move. For the best service, price, and peace of mind, choose Victory Van Corporation for all your moving and storage needs. Visit victoryvan.com to get your free home or business quote today. That's victoryvan.com. Victory Van Corporation, delivering excellence for 75 years, an official moving and storage partner of the Washington Commanders.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
Contact your local Washington area Honda dealer for a great deal today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Finch Turf is the exclusive supplier of John Deere golf and sports turf maintenance equipment for the Mid-Atlantic region and is proud to be the official field turf equipment partner of the Washington Commanders. In business since 1945, Finch helps golf course and sports turf managers maintain some of the most exclusive playing surfaces in the region. Experience the Finch advantage for yourself. Contact one of our golf and sports turf specialists to see how we can help you maintain your field of dreams. Go to finchturf.com for more information.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. It's Big Rig.
Prescription oral treatment must be taken within 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com, sponsored by Pfizer.
The Washington Commanders on Big 100.
DC's classic rock.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Commanders scored on their opening drive for the first time since Week 8 against the Bears. We know how that one ended, miraculously. And for Jayden Daniels, who we're waiting to see, they say he's healthy. Longest run since a 16-yard run against the Giants in Week 9. That was his 3rd and 12 conversion scramble on a designed run for him that set up a field goal. It's 3-0 Washington with 9:01 to go here. The first quarter as Austin Seibert has it teed up, kicking right to left. Cavante Turpin, 2 yards deep in the end zone to our left. Washington blocked a Brandon Aubrey field goal attempt, got a return into Dallas territory. Their drive gained only about 20 yards before they kicked a field goal. This one is fielded by Turpin at about the 3-yard line. He kind of slowly walks up to the line, and then he hits the gas at around the 25, and he crosses the 30 to the 32-yard line.
All right, finally able to get to what happened on that blocked field goal. It was an excellent scheme by Larry Izzo, the special teams coach here. They saw an opportunity to get between the tight end and the tackle, tight end and wing gap of the Dallas Cowboys. Nice job by Michael Walker knocking down the outside arm of the tight end, and that allowed Quan Martin to penetrate that wing gap, and is able to get in there and block that field goal.
Washington scoring drive, 7 plays, 17 yards, 2:24 off the clock. We'll get an injury update in a moment on Brian Robinson. Dallas starts here 1st and 10 at their 32-yard line. They'll start on the ground. Rico Dowdle right up the middle. He's able to kind of struggle ahead for a gain, about 3, maybe 4, as he crosses the 35. Logan, what have you learned?
Yeah, obviously Brian Robinson Jr. with that ankle injury is in the locker room now, questionable return. Keep you updated as we find out more information.
Okay, so he's left the sideline. They're going to check out the ankle. I agree with you. I'm hoping it's an ankle, not a knee. It looked bad when he was twisted around on the first offensive play. Dallas has a 2nd and 7 at the 35. Clock's running here, 8:25 to go first quarter. Commanders lead 3-0. Rush has Jalen Tolbert go in motion. Dowdle to his left. Now he walks up to the line, might be changing the play. Gives new instructions. CeeDee Lamb outside the numbers to the right. Washington's got 4 in the box, now 6. Dowdle puts his head down, navigates through. Pulled down from behind by the former Cowboy Dante Fowler at the 39-yard line. Gain of 4. It'll be a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, the Dallas Cowboys, they're not going to completely abandon the run, although they're the 31st rushing team in the National Football League, but I guess in their mindset, if they can get 3.5 yards a carry, that's a win for them. Set themselves up for a 3rd and short type of situation. If I'm Washington, I'm looking to double CeeDee Lamb. He's not going to beat me. Somebody else is going to have to beat me on this play.
Shoemaker goes in motion to the left, now back to the right. Dowdle in the backfield on a 3rd and 3. Here's the snap, the rush. They go back to the ground. Dowdle exploits a hole right up the middle. Pulled down from behind as he crosses the 45 to the 47-yard line. So that's a gain of 8. 3 straight rushes for Dallas starts this drive, and it's a first down for the Cowboys.
Yeah, because you're on a 3rd and manageable type situation, they caught us with our linebackers up in the gap. That time Bobby Wagner was showing like he was going to blitz, and nice play call, nice kind of audible to that run by the Dallas Cowboys.
1st and 10 at their own 48 is Dallas. Lamb comes in motion from right to left. Joins the receiver Ryan Flournoy. Cooper's looking that way the whole way. Throws underneath to Lamb. Dante Fowler's off the line of scrimmage to stop his forward progress. They'll mark him down at around the 45-yard line. He was struggling for extra yardage there. It's a gain of 6.
Yeah, again, 2nd and 6. Get 6 yards on first down play. This is a situation where the Dallas Cowboys making a concerted effort to get the ball into CeeDee Lamb's hand. They ran a high-low, kind of a smash 7 route, and he was just reading the coverage. We wanted to play it deep to short, and let CeeDee Lamb open for the 6-yard completion.
2nd straight dive. Dallas starts the game here into Washington territory. 2nd and 4 at the Washington 46. 6:20 to go first quarter. Commanders lead 3-0. Here's the snap to rush. Little pitch left. Rico Dowdle gets away from one defender. Cuts back against the grain. Another good gain for Dallas, all the way up to about the 42-yard line. I believe that'll move the sticks on a gain of 4.
For Joe Witt Jr., the chess match between him and his former boss and Mike McCarthy. Is he going to get impatient? Is he going to start to bring more pressure? Is he going to bring an 8th man in the box? And when you do that, they feel like they'll have an advantage with CeeDee Lamb one-on-one outside. So this is the situation and the scenario that Joe Witt Jr. has to work through.
Dallas has a 1st and 10 at the Washington 42, 5:40 to go first quarter. Commanders up 3-0. Schoonmaker goes right to left. Zeke Elliott in the backfield. Not his first carry. Play action. Plenty of time for Rush. Throws into a crowd. CeeDee Lamb kind of comes out of nowhere. Flashes between 3 burgundy jerseys. Makes a nice catch. Goes out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. So it's a gain of about 13.
Yeah, this is initial at first glance. I thought that was a bad throw. You mentioned being 3 or 4 burgundy defenders there. CeeDee does a nice job of working back to the football to prevent this ball to probably be intercepted. Now you see why he's one of the best in the business at making catches.
1st and 10 at the Washington 29. Empty backfield for Rush now. Dowdle now leaves his position in the slot next to right tackle, goes back into the backfield. Rush is changing the play again. 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Rush looking to throw. That one is batted down at the line of scrimmage. Hello, Frankie Luvu, making his presence felt here early.
Yeah, now by getting that incompletion, knocking that ball down, now you get the Dallas Cowboys behind the chains. Can you go out and win on 2nd down is the next question. Get them in a 3rd and long situation, 3rd and longer situation where that allows you to get out to the quarterback. But by winning on 1st down, you get the Dallas Cowboys behind the six.
I'll tell you what, though, Luke Schoonmaker was wide open on that play. If Luvu doesn't back that down, that's an easy, at least 5-yard gain.
Yeah.
2nd down and 10 at the 29-yard line. Clock stop, 4:56 to go first quarter. 3-0 Washington. Brevin Spanford goes in motion. Snap, play action. Rush now rolling to his left. Throws a nice out ball that is caught at about the 20-yard line. That's Jonathan Mingo, who they traded and acquired at the deadline from Carolina, making a catch for a gain of 9.
Gain of 9, and now you're in a 3rd-2 situation. The run is a part of the equation. You have to feel like Dallas, where they're at. This feels like 2-down territory, 4-down territory for them. If they don't pick it up on this 3rd down, I can see them going for it on 4th down.
We're going to call this 3rd and 2 at the 21. They rush up to the line. A little pitch to Rico Dowdle, looking for blocks, runs out of room, hitting the backfield, and stopped for a loss back at the 24. I don't think it's 4-down territory anymore.
I stand corrected, Brad, when you have a negative yardage play like that. When you lose 3, this is just outstanding pursuit, playing at the point of attack. And you see 3-4 Washington Commanders swarming to the ball carrier, but it all starts by the penetration. Javonte John Baptiste sacrificed his body. He took out 2 Dallas Cowboys, and that allowed the penetration to take place, led by Frankie Luvu.
Luvu, Bobby Wagner, Sheldon Day all there. Brandon Aubrey on to attempt his 2nd field goal. His first one was blocked. This will be from 42 yards. Snaps down, kicks on his way. Wow, pressure again. They almost got to it again.
He missed it.
He hit the post, and it's no good.
Pressure busted punt. I feel like he's in his head. We're in his head. You mentioned he got the first kick blocked. Now he's thinking about that. He's in his head. And he misses. Wow.
Hit the uprights last week, hits the uprights this week, had one blocked, and Washington still leads 3-0. 3:39 to go here. First quarter in Landover. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
What's poppin'? Justin Jefferson here.
Football is a lot of explosions, a lot of energy and attitude.
It's a whole different vibe with these open earbuds. It's like you're in the moment, but also you can hear everything around you. You can be involved.
To have good sound and to be so light on your ear means a lot to me. Putting that music into my ears,
you feel good enough to go out there and play.
You turn on that switch, no one can stop you.
For more, check out Bose.com.
I was hurt in the accident. Who got you paid? Big Al got you paid. Big Al backed up the money truck and got me paid. Attorney Big Al. 1-800-HURT-123.
Attorney Big Al is a law firm of Richard Klein.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Ask your pharmacist or doctor about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Commanders Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. Don't punt on getting your COVID vaccination this season. Learn more at ChooseNovavax.com.
Hey, it's LeVar Arrington here, and when it comes to performance on and off the field, good sleep is your best friend. So we at Mattress Warehouse are going to help you get there. Here's the game plan. Go to any Mattress Warehouse store and take their bid match test. You can then enter to win tickets to a Commanders home game with round-trip transportation provided by Reston Limousine and swag bags from Big 100. Winners will also be registered for a grand prize VIP flyaway trip for two to attend the iHeartRadio Music Awards in L.A. Visit MattressWarehouse.com for a location near you.
At Johnson, Kendall & Johnson, we've been serving our valued clients with excellence for over 65 years. From property and casualty insurance to employee benefits, we've got you covered. To learn more, visit jkj.com. JKJ, our passion is your protection.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Twice Dallas got the ball, twice they got it into Washington territory, twice they were stopped on 3rd and shorts, set up 2 Brandon Aubrey field goals. First one got blocked by Quan Martin. Second one nearly got blocked and ended up hitting the left upright. Austin Seibert's field goal stands here with 3:39 to go first quarter. Washington leads 3-0. And here's the really good news, Logan. Brian Robinson's on the field.
He's on the field, back out there, came back out in the last defensive drive. Looks like he's ready to go.
So an ankle injury, they called him questionable, looked really ugly on the first offensive drive, went to the locker room, came back, and he is ready to go. 1st and 10 for Washington after the missed field goal. Play action and a keep by Jayden Daniels. Running to the sideline, forced out of bounds at around the 38, 39-yard line. There is a Cowboy down the 40 on one knee. It's Jordan Lewis. He's okay, but a zone read run here by Daniels to start this drive for a gain of 7.
Yeah, that's the sight for sore eyes, seeing Jayden Daniels already with 2 rushing attempts.
And here Daniels there with the calls. Robinson's behind him in the pistol. 2nd down at 3 at their own 39-yard line. John Bates goes in motion, head down, head hunting, looking for it. Big hole up the middle. Robinson gets it, breaks through a tackle. His ankle's fine. Out to the 46-yard line at a gain of 7. 1st down, Washington.
That's why you want a healthy B-Rob out on the football field. Great vision, great blocking by the offensive line. They created a gaping hole for B-Rob to be able to run through and get to the second level of the Dallas Cowboys defense.
Back up tempo again, no huddles here. 2:45 to go first quarter. 3-0 Washington. They got a 1st and 10, their own 46-yard line. Daniels is under center. Asks Olamide Zaccheaus to go in motion. To the action and a pitch back to De'Ami Brown. Got the edge, 50-45. Takes on 2 tacklers into Dallas territory. Down to the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 14. 1st down, Washington.
A little razzle-dazzle already in this ball game. Nice play call again by Cliff Kingsbury. We've seen the sprint option, and then we saw the reverse right there. I like what the way Cliff is dialing it up so far in this ball game.
Dallas is one of the worst rush defenses in the league. They're pulling out all the tricks here early.
They're awful.
1st and 10, the Dallas 40-yard line. Robinson to the right of Daniels. Takes the snap, handoff B-Rob, right up the middle. Micah Parsons grabs it from behind, but Robinson got ahead of steam all the way down to the 35, maybe 34, so it's a gain of 5.5 on 1st down here. You know, getting this run game going again, I think it was a key to just getting them back to feeling right offensively.
Yeah, and if you looked at when we got off to the 7-2 start, a lot of that was first and foremost by the health of the offensive line and being able to run the ball so efficiently. We were, top 3, top 4 in the National Football League rushing the football, during that time.
2nd and 4 at the Dallas 34. Robinson and Eckler on the field. Eckler flares out to the left. Handoff Robinson right up the middle. Met by Donovan Wilson in the hole. Stops him after a gain of 2. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. To the point on Robinson, they're 1 and 2 without him this year. They had 87 yards per game, about 3.3 per carry. With him, 6 and 2, 170 rush yards per game, 5.2 per carry. It's just different when he plays.
And it's 35 rushing attempts in those 7 wins, as opposed to less than 25 in those losses too.
Here's a 3rd and 2 at the Dallas 32. Ertz goes in motion. Eckler's the back. They're going to throw for this. Daniels lights one up into the center of the field, looking for Noah Brown. But that one is broken up by the rookie Josh Butler. It's incomplete. And it looks like on a 4th and 2 at the Dallas 32, Dan Quinn is electing to try a 50-yard field goal.
Yeah, I was, as aggressive as we've been on these fourth and short situations, I thought that Jayden Daniels had Zach Ertz open. I thought he was going to go to him. He opted to go to Noah Brown, and he wasn't able to make that completion. Nice play by Josh Butler.
We were just talking about how they just run. 3rd and 2 didn't. Yeah. Chose to throw. So this is going to be from 51, center of the field. Austin Seibert trying to go 2 for 2 here in the first quarter. Long attempt. Here's the snap. It's down. Kick is low, wobbly, and that is just not going to get there. It is no good. Yeah. So the field goal units for both sides struggling. Dallas is 0 for 2. Washington's 1 for 2. It's still 3-0 Commanders with 45 seconds to go here in the first quarter. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Effective enterprise cybersecurity requires a team effort. That's why U.S. government professionals rely on Fortinet Federal's industry-leading technology and engineering expertise for advanced infrastructure and cybersecurity capabilities designed to defend against malicious actors. With a singular focus on solutions for the federal government and their mission partners, Fortinet Federal can help you simplify operations, converge infrastructure, and secure your data. Trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it. See more at FortinetFederal.com. That's FortinetFederal.com.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. We're not focused on Wall Street. We're focused on Main Street. So we've built dental plans with vision coverage, too. At GEHA, one thing is clear. Your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. That's why we're the #1 dental plan of choice for the federal workforce. Visit GEHA.com. Enroll by December 9th at midnight Eastern Time.
Accelerate your zero-trust journey with Wiz for Government, a comprehensive cloud security platform trusted by over 40% of the Fortune 100 companies that empowers the government to secure everything they build and run in the cloud. Wiz is a unified cloud security solution that provides full visibility, effective risk reduction, automated compliance assessment, and AI security capabilities in the cloud, so public sector agencies can innovate in the cloud while staying secure. Learn more at wiz.io/gov. That's wiz.io/gov.
When it's time for a PCS, you know the drill. Pack the boxes, research the new base, get the kids registered for school, because family supports family. At American Public University, we support military families by helping them save on an education that goes wherever life leads. As a military spouse, you can enjoy the same flexible, affordable online education as your spouse at the same rate of just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's level programs. American Public University, education that moves with you. Learn more at apu.apus.edu/military.
This is Washington Commanders football.
3-0 Commanders, 45 seconds to go here. First quarter, Dallas has the ball at their own 41-yard line. CeeDee Lamb been heavily targeted here in the first quarter. 5 targets, 5 catches, 35 yards. By getting more than 4 receptions now, it is the 44th consecutive game that he has done that. So that is now the longest streak since 1970 by any receiver having 4+ catches in games. First and 10 for Dallas at the 41. Austin Seibert missed a 51-yard field goal, now 1 for 4, 50+ this year. Here's Cooper Rush. They're going to start on the ground. Rico Dowdle cuts back to the left, found a crease. Bobby Wagner closes it. Dallas then pushes the pile ahead for an extra yard or two to the 47-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain on first down. Joe Witt's not going to like that. Wait a minute. Now they're saying they got the ball out. The referees are thinking about this. Bobby Wagner's holding it, and they're going to talk about this.
I like the fact that they're talking about it.
The ruling on the field, there was a fumble recovered by the defense. Washington's ball first down.
Wow. Oh, that ball is out.
So Rico Dowdle just got kind of caught up. His forward progress was basically being pushed forward by his offensive lineman.
That ball's
and
out.
as he was coming down, the ball was ripped out of his arms. I believe that's Johnny Newton who got in there to rip it out of his arms. It came loose, and all of a sudden, Bobby Wagner, who was just sitting on the ground underneath the pile, the ball was just in his arms.
Yeah, no, initially, Bobby Wagner did a nice job of standing up Dowdle, and he tried to rip it out, and then, as you mentioned, Johnny Newton came in and finished it off. And that ball is definitely ripped out, and that's a fumble. And an obvious recovery, more importantly. Dowdle definitely fumbled that football.
So I don't think they're going to overturn this. We're watching a slow-mo replay of it. I don't think they're going to overturn it. Dallas' defense is walking onto the field. First turnover of the game. So we got a blocked field goal, a missed field goal with pressure on the kicker, and now a turnover in the first quarter.
And it's already, I feel like it's already been confirmed. Again, obvious recovery by our guy, and Bobby Wagner came out of the stack with that football in his hand.
All Booth Reviews presented by FCN. If your agency needs a review of networking, data storage, or cybersecurity products, FCN has the answers. Logan, what have you seen from the Washington offense of Jayden Daniels here their first couple of drives?
Yeah, I think it's the same thing you guys have seen. I think you've seen a group that's running the football efficiently, and I think they're still trying to figure out the best way to throw the ball. I think that zone read stuff is live the rest of the game. The interior offensive line's getting great push, and B-Rob is cramming it up in there. And the way their defensive ends are playing means Jayden Daniels is going to be able to pull that football a little bit and get some rushing yards.
So the second time this quarter, they're going to start in Dallas territory, this time at their 47-yard line. Snap to Daniels. Eckler stays in to chip block. He loads one up down the sideline, looking for Terry McLaurin. Oh, he just cannot make the catch. Ball just was a little late getting there. It allowed Jordan Lewis to get a recovery on it, and we're so used to seeing Terry make these catches anyway in contested spots. I was surprised he didn't make it there at the 5.
Yeah, I was surprised as well that he didn't make it. I like the formation. You get Terry lined up at the top of the numbers and give him that full sideline to be able to work on that fade ball, as you mentioned, just over the outstretched hand. And Jordan Lewis actually grabbed Terry's right arm.
Second and 10 at the 47. There's the snap, play action, throws to the right. That's a catch by Zach Ertz, and he's going nowhere. Dropped immediately by Josh Butler. Maybe a gain of 1 or 2 to the 44-yard line on the Terry play. I don't think he would have landed in bounds even if he made the catch, because as he was diving for the ball, he ended up out of bounds.
Brandon Coleman's down.
And we have another commander down, Brandon Coleman, who's slow. He's running off of the field, but the training staff is with him. So Cornelius Lucas is onto the field, taking over at left tackle.
Looks like his right hand, Brad.
He's been banged up a lot.
The good thing, though, that Lucas back out on the football field healthy, because him and Brandon Coleman, they have been sharing time for the majority of those first, let's call it seven ball games.
So they'll regroup here as we've come to the end of the first quarter.
This is the end of the first quarter.
Washington will have a 3rd and 7 at the Dallas 44, and they've got a 3-0 lead. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
The Washington Commanders are on DC's Classic Rock.
Big 100.
Streaming on iHeartRadio.
When cancer touches your life, you need more than just treatment. At the Holy Cross Health Cancer Center, our team of gentle giants is committed to every stage of the healing process. Conveniently located across from the Wheaton Metro, the Cancer Center is led by prominent oncologist Dr. Mark Steves, whose team is working to build a cancer center that uses cutting-edge technology to better detect certain cancers. Find the right care right away. Visit holycrosshealth.org today to make your appointment. That's holycrosshealth.org. Holy Cross Health Cancer Center, across from the Wheaton Metro.
Reston Station is a vibrant, walkable community right on the Silver Line. Enjoy dining, retail, and luxury living with exciting options like Matchbox, Davio's, Founding Farmers, Big Buns, Sweet Leaf, and Starbucks. Plus CVS, Scissors and Scotch, and Vita Fitness. In 2025, in September, Reston Station will welcome Virginia's first JW Marriott Hotel, featuring 247 rooms, a JW Executive Lounge, and upscale dining, alongside Boulevard Haley Luxury Apartments, Noku Sushi, Tour Lejour Bakery, Ebbett House, and Putt Shack. Enjoy seasonal events and a friendly vibe at Reston Station.
Hey, you have got to try Davio's in Reston Station. What a beautiful place with 17-foot ceilings and glass walls and a menu that is unlike anything in the area. Prime steaks, Northern Italian specialties featuring house-made pasta, the best scallops and seafood George's Bank has to offer, and an extensive wine list. All brought to you by our professional, friendly staff. Davio's Northern Italian Steakhouse at Metro Plaza. Elegance under glass awaits.
Ready to reach your fitness goals at the most iconic gym in the world? Gold's Gym has over 20 locations in the DMV, including cutting-edge equipment and a community that's as driven as you are. Gold's Gym has everything you need to achieve your fitness and wellness goals. Join today with no enrollment and get VIP guest privileges as part of your membership. Start your journey today with a friend and an iconic brand that's been building strength for over 50 years. Join now at your local Gold's Gym or visit goldsgymdcmetro.com. Elevate your fitness.
The Washington Commanders on Big 100.
DC's Classic Rock.
This is Washington Commanders football.
First quarter stats presented by One Life Fitness. Get your free pass today at onelifefitness.com. Dallas has outgained Washington 93-56. Dallas is 0-for-2 on field goals. One of them got blocked. Washington's 1-for-2. They missed a 51-yard attempt. Jayden Daniels 2-for-6, just 3 yards passing. 2 carries, though, 23 yards rushing. Cooper Rush, good first quarter. 7 of 9, 67 yards. CeeDee Lamb has been wide awake here. 5 catches, 35 yards. As the second quarter begins with Washington moving left to right, they got a 3rd and 7. The Dallas 44-yard line. Here's the snap. Empty backfield, big pressure up the middle on Daniels. Bounces away from one. He's being chased by Micah Parsons and just has to throw it into the Washington sideline. He's being tackled out of bounds by Parsons. So that's an incomplete pass to be 4th down. And Washington now twice has started in Dallas territory, and they've ended up with 3 points.
Yeah, and that was immediate pressure in the face of Jayden Daniels. His Micah Parsons, he just beats the center. He actually beats Sam Cosby, and that forced Jayden out of the pocket. And Parsons, with his athleticism and speed, is able to chase down Jayden Daniels before he can turn upfield.
Tressway's a master at this. Trying to pin Dallas deep. The dangerous Cavante Turpin standing at his own 10-yard line. Trey at his 42 gets this one off high. Knuckler. Turpin calls for a fair catch and makes it at the 6-yard line. That's where Dallas is going to take over deep in their own territory, trailing Washington 3-0. Let's talk about Daniels in the offense for a moment. The passing game is still remaining off. They've talked about, hey, we need to practice. Hey, he's healthy now. Here in the first quarter, he hasn't solved Dallas' defense yet.
Yeah, he hasn't solved it. He's missed a couple throws, made what I thought was the wrong decision going to Noah Brown on the 3rd and 2 as opposed to Zach Ertz, who was wide open. It takes a little bit of time to get the rhythm going. This Dallas Cowboys defense, they have some good football players. Don't let the 3-7 record kind of, DQ lull you into the idea that they're not a good defense and they have good football players. They start off most games hot, and eventually you're able to wear them down. You're able to get some stuff. But it has to start first and foremost with us being able to run the ball better against this team.
14:46 to go first half. 3-0 Washington. Dallas is pinned deep. They're going to start their own 6-yard line. Rush is in the gun. Dowdle to his left. CeeDee Lamb to the left. Washington's got 6 in the box. They're going to bring 4. Rush wants to throw and does. Brevin Spanford at the 10. Frankie Luvu stands him up. They're going to mark him down. Forward progress stopped at around the 13-yard line. And that's a gain of 6, maybe 7.
Yes, gain of 6, 8, and 7. We talked about how poorly the Dallas Cowboys are running the football. Well, one of the ways you kind of negate your poor rushing offense, the quick game, being able to get 4, 5, 6 yards on the first down play, easy completions, put you in that's kind of a extension of the run game. Now you're in another 2nd and 4 situation.
2nd and 4 at the 12. In motion, Hunter Lepke. Here's the snap to Rush. They will hand it off to Dowdle. Cuts back against the grain. Michael Davis stepped up into the hole. Stops him at around the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 3, and it's going to bring up 3rd and less than a yard.
3rd and less than a yard. We know they're not afraid to try to run CeeDee Lamb on a jet sweep. This situation, you got to feel like they're probably going to try to rush Dowdle up the middle. Maybe even put the rush on the quarterback sneak. So you have to be prepared for everything as we bring in our heavy package, our short yardage defensive package.
Wholesale changes made for Washington. 5 players on. Cleveland Farrell has to rush off as they get the personnel right now. Percy Butler needs to get off the field. Might be a flag against Washington. There will be. They got Dowdle in the backfield, but I don't think they got everybody off the field. They're going to have they're going to be caught with 12 men on the field. It's going to be a first down for Dallas.
Yeah, you got to call a timeout if you're Dan Quinn in the defense. You know you got a guy scrambling to get off the field. Now, what I didn't understand is why they didn't allow us the opportunity to substitute our players. Sometimes they hold our guys up when we go no huddle.
Defense, too many men on the field. 12 players at the snap, 5-yard penalty, results in the first down.
Yeah, Dallas, they made the substitutions, and Washington wholesale changes ran everybody off. They were confused in who was supposed to come on, come off. But to your point, the referees typically stand under the center and hold up play. They didn't.
The linesman came up to Dan and just said it's because they huddled. They didn't hold it because they huddled.
Wow. So it seems like we need to figure out how to use that same kind of operation, so to speak.
Yeah, we don't do that. We don't huddle. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. By virtue of the penalty. To the ground, Zeke Elliott. Deron Payne slowed him down. He got through that tackle. Dorrance Armstrong finishes off at around the 24-yard line. Gain of 4 for Zeke.
The thing about this is this game is kind of unfolded through this first quarter and now early into the second quarter. When you have a bad football team, you have to give them a reason to want to tuck it in, pack it up. But right now, we're allowing the Dallas Cowboys to stay confident, feel like they can compete with us.
2nd down at 6 at the 24-yard line. Rush walks up to the line. Lamb is wide outside the numbers to the left. Tolbert in the slot to the left. Here's Rush, throws it out to the right. Caught. Cavante Turpin. Noah Igbenogany has to slow him down. He just kind of hit the Jets, and that worked for what technically looks like a wide receiver screen out to about the 33-yard line. Gain of 10. First down Dallas.
It's an RPO. We brought a pressure, and you just throw the bubble screen, quick pass, and let your explosive guy make a play out and Turpin out on the perimeter.
12:05 to go here, second quarter. 3-0 Washington. Dallas started at their own 6. They got a 1st and 10 at their own 33. Rushes under center. Here's the snap. Play action, rolling right. Chased by Frankie Luvu. He's able to tip that ball. Second time that Luvu has deflected a pass. It was intended for CeeDee Lamb, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, and again, if Luvu doesn't tip that ball, because of the bootleg, the Dallas Cowboys had essentially 3 guys open, 3 opportunities for Cooper Rush to throw that football to. But as you mentioned, Frankie Luvu able to get a hand on that ball and prevent that pass from being completed.
Rush has had a really good first quarter plus. I mean, if he wasn't for these 2 tip passes, he'd be like 9 of 11.
He can play.
Second and 10 at the 33-yard line. Snap. That one goes over the head of Rush. He has to just dive on it back at the 20-yard line. Another mistake by the Cowboys and a loss of 13.
The Dallas Cowboys, you wonder why they're 3-7. Missed opportunities, 1 block field goal, 1 missed field goal, the fumble, and they've also had 20 turnovers, which is most in the NFL, tied with the Raiders. So they continuously shoot themselves in the foot offensively.
Couple of the turnovers the last couple of weeks against Philadelphia and Houston, they were like blooper reel stuff. Like a fumble picked up by Tyler Guyton, fumbled again, returned for a touchdown, like total, like not top 10 stuff. 3rd and 22 at the 21-yard line after the snap that went over his head. Snap to Rush. Looks back to the right. That one is tipped to the line of scrimmage. That's Luvu again! 3 tipped deflected incompletions.
You don't think Frankie Luvu is pumped and he understands the assignment? If you can't get to, one thing they teach pass rushers, if you can't get to the quarterback, get your hands up in the throwing lane. And he's done that 3 times already in this ball game.
So Dallas shoots themselves in the foot, goes backwards in a promising drive that just messed up with a bad snap. It's a Washington beneficiary here as Brian Angers on the punt for the first time.
And another target for CeeDee Lamb, man.
Another target.
He's going to have 18 to 20 targets in this ball game.
That's 7. We got 11:08 to go here in the second quarter. 7 targets already. Anger gets this one off. Olamide Zaccheaus backing up onto the sunny side of the field at the 24-yard line. Makes the catch, cuts back to the left. Nice move. 35-40. Spins out of 1 tackle. Tackle to the 42-yard line. That's an 18-yard return by Olamide Zaccheaus. And with 10:55 to go here in the first half, Washington takes over, up 3-0. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
I was hurt in the accident. Who got you paid? Big Al got you paid. Big Al backed up the money truck and got me paid. Attorney Big Al. 1-800-HURT-123.
Attorney Big Al is a law firm of Richard Klein.
Hey, it's LeVar Arrington here, and when it comes to performance on and off the field, good sleep is your best friend. So we at Mattress Warehouse are going to help you get there. Here's the game plan. Go to any Mattress Warehouse store and take their bid match test. You can then enter to win tickets to a Commanders home game with round-trip transportation provided by Reston Limousine and swag bags from Big 100. Winners will also be registered for a grand prize VIP flyaway trip for 2 to attend the iHeartRadio Music Awards in LA. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you.
Brought to you by Ortho Virginia. As Virginia's largest provider of orthopedic medicine and the official orthopedic and sports medicine provider of the Washington Commanders, it's no wonder that they're the pros trust. Ortho Virginia has more than 150 specialists and over 35 locations throughout Virginia, with many offices offering same-day appointments and extended hours. To find a specialist near you or to book an appointment, visit orthovirginia.com. Ortho Virginia, stronger starts here.
The votes were all counted, and the results are official. Royal Farms was named #1 for food in the USA Today 10 Best poll, receiving more votes than any other convenience store chain in America. The next time you want to get some good food fast, doesn't it make sense to go to Royal Farms? Voted best in the USA and home of world-famous chicken. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
You're listening to Washington Commanders football on the Commanders Radio Network. This is Washington Commanders football.
Today's Commanders-Cowboys game presented by Northwest Federal Credit Union, the official home of the Washington Commanders. So Dallas has a fumble. They had a snap over Cooper Rush's head. That ruined 2 of their drives. The other 2, 1 field goal hit the upright. The other one was blocked. So Washington leads 3-0. Washington just with those 3 total passing yards here with 10:55 left in the half. they really need to, Logan, don't you think, score here to try to send a message to a team that's shooting itself in the foot?
I think they do. I think this is one of the things in the film study that got me excited. I was like, if the Commanders' offense can get rolling, the Dallas offense can't keep pace. They need to get that going right now. They need to get the tempo of this game up, get the game flow awkward so that they have to throw more, put the game in Cooper Rush's hands. Don't let Dallas run the football anymore. They got to score a touchdown here.
Logan's reports are presented by American Public University, value for the whole family. Washington takes over after a nice punt return of 16 yards or 18 yards by Olamide Zaccheaus at their own 42-yard line. In the pistol is Jayden, in motion De'Ami Brown. Brian Robinson, play action. Jayden rolls right, throws a little shovel pass to Noah Brown because when he turned back to the right, there was Micah Parsons, so he got rid of it quickly and gained 3.
Yeah, booting and coming into Micah Parsons. Whoops. I don't know. Yeah, whoops, you're trying to ask Noah Brown to kind of slow down Micah Parsons. He just knocked him off like a little flea.
Last week, Terry McLaurin, who has 1 target, no catches. Noah Brown, that's his first target, first catch. Last week, just 2 catches for 14 yards in its entirety against Philadelphia. Second down at 7. Here's the snap. Start. And now they throw a quick pass out to McLaurin, but there's a false start coming against Washington.
Yeah, false start, Zach Ertz.
False start, offense, number 86. 5-yard penalty, second down.
It's a second procedural call against Washington in the first half.
And this is stuff that you can't do. You're trying to get your offense going. You got nice field position. You get yourself in a third and, let's call it third and 7 type situation. Now you move back 5 yards, or second and 7, I should say. Now you're second and 12. You're behind the chains.
Back to the 40-yard line, empty backfield here for Daniels. Dallas has brought a lot of pressure here early in the first half. He only brings 4 this time. They double-team Parsons. Daniels has time. Nice strike. Noah Brown at midfield struggles for an extra couple of yards to the Dallas 47-yard line. And on second and 12, that's a gain of 13. First down, Washington.
And what they did is they went max protection. They chipped those pass rushes of the Dallas Cowboys. You mentioned just the 4-man rush. That allowed Jayden Daniels a lot more time to be able to target Noah Brown on that play.
They want to go tempo. Here we go. First and 10. Quick snap. Goodness. That one was an awkward snap. I don't think everybody was ready, so Daniels just had to take off. Parsons grabs him the 48-yard line. They weren't set.
They were not set. It's like the center had a snap count different than the rest of the offensive line. Jayden got the football, and he just tried to make something out of nothing. Totally out of sync offensively in this ball game. And then we had 10 days. You say you had full extra practice. So far, the offense has not looked good. They have not looked sharp at all.
9:05 to go first half. 3-0 Washington. Second and 11 at the Dallas 48. Austin Eckler vacates the backfield. 3 wide receivers to the left. Quick throw out to De'Ami Brown. Looking for some blocks on the outside. Eric Kendricks made a nice play to tackle him at the 47-yard line. So it's just a gain of 1, maybe 2. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9, and that's not a situation of down and distance. You want to be in consistently against this defense with pass rushers like Micah Parsons.
Third down stats brought to you by Marks & Harrison. Injured in a wreck, call Marks & Harrison for a free consultation or go to marksandharrison.com. They're 1 for 4 so far. Here's 3rd and 9. Daniel steps back, good pocket. Loads one up deep, 1-on-1. Looking for Noah Brown, adjusts to it. Oh, and he just can't make the catch. Nice coverage by Josh Butler down the field at the 5-yard line to break it up.
Yeah. The Dallas Cowboys bought pressure. You bring an extra man, leads the 1-on-1 coverage down the sideline. Ball just a little bit. The ball needs to be more outside. Noah Brown actually does a nice job getting back into the phase and breaking that ball up. Otherwise, that ball is going to be intercepted by Josh Butler.
Tressway on to punt now. This is the second time. 3 times Washington's had the ball in Dallas territory. They've got 3 points. This is the second time that they're punting. Tressway on its way to Kevontae Turpin, who's going to let that go over his head, bounces at the 5, and out of bounds it goes inside the 10-yard line. That's where Dallas is going to take over with 8:14 to go in the first half, and the Commanders leading 3-0. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. So with 0 shareholders to mind, we keep our members in mind, building plans with extra benefits like vision and dental coverage, plus hearing and fitness discounts. At GEHA, one thing is clear. Your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. That's why we're the #1 consumer-driven health plan for federal employees. Visit GEHA.com. Enroll by December 9th at midnight Eastern Time.
When you're part of a military family, you understand sacrifice and support. At American Public University, we honor your dedication by extending our military tuition savings to your extended family. Parents, spouses, legal partners, siblings, and dependents all qualify for APU's preferred military rate of just $250 per credit hour for undergraduate and master's level programs. American Public University. Value for the whole family. Learn more at apu.apus.edu/military.
Hey Commanders fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Commanders football games or any other live event in Washington, D.C., SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Washington Commanders. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Washington Commanders football.
Scott Jackson will bring you a first half recap. It's coming up on Command Center at the half, presented by GEHA. We've got 8:14 to go here at Northwest Stadium. Washington leads 3-0. Dallas's defense has really handled the Washington offense despite all the mistakes the Cowboys have made. 2 missed field goals, one of them blocked, a fumble, a botched snap that ruined another drive. Washington has not taken advantage. They only lead by a field goal.
They haven't taken advantage. And as I turned on the tape of the Dallas Cowboys defense, watching them, especially against the Houston Texans, I saw that defense and I said, wow, this defense is a lot better than 3-7. And in this first half, we're finding out that they are much better defense than their record indicates.
Tressway's doing his job. Last drive started at the 6. This one starts at the 7. 1st and 10, Dallas moving right to left. Rush in the gun. Schoonmaker in motion. Back to the left. Rico dowdles the back. They do play action, and Rush just kind of keeps it and slides down at the 10-yard line for a gain of about 3. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
WVIG-FM Washington. This is your flagship station for the Washington Commanders. Big 100, DC's classic rock, and iHeart radio station.
Back in Landover, Brad Whiteside, London Fletcher, Logan Paulson. 3-0 Washington, 7:45 to go. First half here, 2nd and 7 at the 10 for the Cowboys. Sweep left, pitch to Rico Dowdle, cuts back against the grain, meets a couple of Commanders defenders at the 17-yard line. That's going to move the sticks. It's a gain of 7 on 2 run plays. So 2 run plays, a first down for the Cowboys.
Yeah, and it's a situation, similar situation to what happened against the Philadelphia Eagles. They run these toss plays, these outside plays, and you get your defense over pursuing, and that leads to cutback lanes. You have to tempo the ball carrier. You have to stay behind him. You cannot over pursue and allow him to cut back against the grain of the defense.
Call that a gain of 8. 1st and 10 at the 18 for Dallas. They reset the play clock. We're at 7 minutes to go in the first half. Washington leads 3-0. Dallas is at their own 18-yard line. 1st and 10. Now Rush is kind of walking over to Zeke Elliott. The coaching staff is talking to the referees, and I think Mike McCarthy's going to use his first timeout of the half.
Timeout. Dallas, their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
Yeah, I got to tell you this, too. I mean, like, listen, Dan Quinn and Joe Witt worked with Mike McCarthy. Joe Witt did for...
Correction, that's their first timeout.
11 years in Green Bay beforehand. These staffs know each other really, really well.
They know each other extremely well. And these teams, there wasn't going to be a whole lot of mystery coming in this ball game. We're true to our identity. The Cowboys have really been true to their identity. We knew coming this game, CeeDee Lamb was going to be highly targeted, and that's been the case. And we knew the Dallas Cowboys had a special player, Michael Parsons, who's capable of disrupting an offense. He's done that so far. I think part of the confusion, they didn't know if that was a first down or not. It's actually 3rd and inches for the Dallas Cowboys.
So they marked it at the 18, and they moved it back to the 16, and they're calling this now 3rd and inches. The Dallas used the timeout. So 3rd and less than 1. Rushes under center. Zeke is the back. Handoff in the backfield. Dante Fowler got there. He spun away from him, but there's 2 other defenders at the line of scrimmage, and I believe they stopped him, but there is a flag in the backfield.
Holding.
Offense, number 86. That penalty is going to be declined. Result of play, 4th down.
Dante Fowler was a menace in the backfield. Split 2 offensive linemen. Forced Zeke to go outside and into the teeth of the defense. It's a stop on 3rd and 1.
Yeah, Schoolmaker, he's been a really good pass catcher, but trying to have him block Dante Fowler is a lot to ask, and Fowler got so much penetration, he was able to force that Elliott to have to try to avoid him in the backfield.
So no gain. Watch Dallas here. I know it's deep in their own territory. They have faked punts 2 of the last 3 weeks. 4th and 1 at the 16-yard line.
Hard count.
Here's the snap. Anger to punt.
Oh.
That one got blocked. It's bouncing at the 23-yard line.
Big
Takes
Phil.
a big-time Dallas bounce out to the 39. How about Fedarian Mathis blocking a punt?
Big Phil getting his big paw on that punt attempt. Wow, what a play. The special teams have been outstanding in this ball game for us.
Fletch, they got the defensive safe group in there, and Big Phil just walked the guard back into the punter. How about that?
Him and Deron Payne.
Deron Payne and Fedarian Mathis were literally moving the snapper backwards, and Mathis got his paw on it, blocks it. Dallas is fortunate the ball rolled about 20 yards out near their 40-yard line, so Washington was 6:19 to go in the half, 3-0, and they're going to start at the 39-yard line. And a run play. Brian Robinson met at the line of scrimmage. Osa Odigizua with the stop there. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Now, field position has not been a problem for this offense all first half, but what are you going to do with this field position? You have to take advantage of this field position that we've been gifted by the Dallas Cowboys special teams unit again.
Second time that Washington is starting here in the first half in Dallas territory. First time they ended up with a field goal. Here's the snap, play action. Daniels looking. He's got a really nice pocket. Throws underneath wide open. Brian Robinson crosses the 30. Takes 2 Cowboys to bring him down the 28-yard line. We'll use that. First down, Washington on a gain of 11.
Nice play by Jayden Daniels. They wanted to take a shot deep. Dallas Cowboys did a nice job of taking away the deep stuff. What do? Make a quick decision. Come down to your check down, which is B-Rob. You pick up the first down.
And Logan, he had those quiet feet on that one. He was shaky a little bit there in the first quarter with Daniels.
Yeah, it seems like he's settling in a little bit, which is nice to see.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line. 5:15 to go in the half. Linesman backs away. We're ready to go. In motion, Luke McCaffrey. Here's the snap. Free rusher off the edge. Daniels in trouble. Throws underneath the Robinson. And that one is picked off. It went in and out of his hands. And Dallas has it. They're running the other way. I don't know if they're going to call that a fumble or an interception. I think it's an interception by Chauncey Golston. Daniels had to get away from a free rusher on the edge to Marvian Overshone. Rushed to the right. Threw it underneath to Brian Robinson. As he bobbled the ball, Golston came off the line of scrimmage, grabbed it, and ran down. It's a turnover for the Commanders.
Yeah, you had the perfect calls set up for that screen against a blitz, but nice play by Golston.
So Washington's lead remains 3-0. Dallas is going to take over in Commanders territory with 5:01 to go here in the first half. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Football is back, and NFL Plus has you covered. Get ready for the 2023 NFL season and get access to the NFL preseason. Watch live out-of-market preseason games on NFL Plus, including all 23 live NFL Network games across devices. Stream exclusive coverage of the top 100 players of 2023 and discover all-access content from players, coaches, analysts, and more. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply. Live preseason games are subject to local blackouts.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers at Bet365 because they get $150 in bonus bets when they bet $5. And even better, bonus bets can be used on the spread, totals, and player props.
There you have it. Bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets. And see why. It's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Virginia. Terms and conditions apply.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Ask your pharmacist or doctor about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Commanders Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company, and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. Don't punt on getting your COVID vaccination this season. Learn more at ChooseNovavax.com.
Football season is here, and it's time to get ready. As the official ticket marketplace of the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score 100% verified resale tickets for every Commanders game, even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over. Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Commanders.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Washington's first turnover of the half. A Jayden Daniels interception by Chauncey Golston gives Dallas the ball right at midfield, 1st and 10. 3-0 Washington leads. 5:01 to go here, first half. Rush is in the gun. Washington breaks forward. They're going to throw a first down underneath. How about Frankie Louvu again? They tried to set up a screen to Rico Dowdle. Louvu sniffed it out and grabs him and throws him down for a 4-yard loss.
And Frankie Louvu is having an outstanding half of football. He's just understanding what exactly the Dallas Cowboys are trying to do, whether it's blitzing and knocking down passes, or as you mentioned, snuffing out the screen attempt by the Dallas Cowboys.
He's a turnover away from NFC Defensive Player of the Week at the first half here, the way he's going. 3 deflected passes, tackle for a loss there. In on the fumble, he was at least in that pile. 2nd and 13 for Dallas, back at their own 47-yard line. Washington's got 6 in the box. Here they come, Bobby Wagner coming. Rush is able to get rid of it. CeeDee Lamb hit as he caught it by Mike Sanders still. Short game to the Washington 49. It'll bring up 3rd and 9.
Yeah, that was a nice little change up by Joe Witt Jr. Show a little illusion of pressure, drop out into cover 2, and Mikey Sanders still being right now, understanding how much they love to target CeeDee Lamb, making a sure tackle.
3:55 to go, clock running first half. 3-0 Washington. Big play here. 3rd and 9 for Dallas at the Washington 49. This drive started at the 50 after a Chauncey Golston interception of Jayden Daniels. Rush walks up to the line. Lipke kind of offset behind the center. Here's the snap. Washington's bringing some pressure. Rush steps up, throws underneath Lamb. He bobbled it at first, which slowed him down, and it allowed a recovery here. It was a crossing pattern, and because Lamb was incapable of grabbing it cleanly, he's only able to gain a yard, and it's going to be 4th and 8.
And that's a nice change of possession defense by the defense. You get the turnover by offense, so what does the defense do? Force a 3 and out. Don't let the Dallas Cowboys offense take advantage of the field position they have. Even if he caught that ball, Bram, I don't think CeeDee Lamb would have been able to get the first down because Benjamin St. Jude was in a nice position.
They might have had a chance to go for a 4th down there. It would not have been a 1-yard game. No. So they would have put him in a position to at least make a choice. At 4th and 8, 4th and 7, Dallas is at least lining up the punt again. They've kind of pulled out all the stops the last couple of weeks. 2:40 to go here, second quarter. They faked a couple of punts, not this time. Wow, pressure up the middle again by Deron Payne, but Anger gets it off. Lamine Zaccheaus calls for a fair catch and makes it at the 16-yard line. That's where Washington's going to take over. 2:33 to go in the half. 2 timeouts to work with, up 3-0. This NFL scoreboard is presented by Commvault Federal. Your data, our priority, Commvault Federal.
These scores around the NFL are all in the second quarter. The Lions on top of the Colts, 14-6. The Dolphins lead the Patriots 14-0. The Buccaneers with a 17-0 lead over the Giants. The Chiefs are on top of the Panthers 13-6. The Titans and the Texans are in a tight one with the Titans up 17-14 in that game. And the Vikings are on top of the Bears 14-7.
It's 3-0 here with 2:33 to go first half. Washington has the ball after a nice stop by the defense, a 3 and out after a turnover that gave Dallas the ball at the 50. Washington starts at the 16-yard line. Got that time and 2 timeouts to work with, 1st and 10. Pistol look. They're going to go to the ground. Austin Eckler right up the middle. Met by Donovan Wilson and DeMarvion Overshone after a gain of 3. Clock is running here.
Bram, you asked Logan and I why hasn't the offense been able to run the football. Logan, I'll let you chime in first, and then I'll come back with what I have, my thoughts on it.
Well, you just keep teasing your perspective, Flash. Come on, man.
Wanted to get you in there.
2nd and 7 at the 19. Just 2:10 on the clock. Washington, are they going to run a play before the 2-minute warning? They do not have to. See if Jayden's hard counting or if they're going to snap it. 3, 2, 1. And we've gotten to the 2-minute warning here at Northwest Stadium with Washington. With Washington leading 3-0. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Your flagship station for the Washington Commanders.
Big 100.
DC's classic rock.
Strong communities are built on good health. And at VHC Health, we're building on that idea with a new outpatient pavilion, a dedicated women's health center, and new primary and specialty care practices, all accessible from the palm of your hand. Becoming the region's preferred community health system brings big changes to VHC Health. But one thing that will never change is the unmatched quality of our care. For our community, for you, for life. VHCHealth.org.
The specialist does one thing and one thing alone, and they do it better than anyone else. At Mercedes-Benz of Arlington, we only sell one thing, Mercedes. Just Mercedes. Family owned and operated since 1937, we treat everyone like one of the family. That means taking the time to find the perfect Mercedes for you and ordering it right on the spot. Mercedes-Benz of Arlington, located inside the Beltway and always open at justmercedes.com.
Commanders fans, while you're gearing up for the season, boost your financial play with the Now Plus credit card from Northwest Federal Credit Union. Whether you're buying tickets, a jersey, groceries for the game, or gas to get there, with 2 times points on everything, all the time, you'll score big on every purchase. Join NWFCU and get the card that always delivers. Visit nwfcu.org today. Northwest Federal Credit Union, official credit union of the Washington Commanders.
Are you ready to rule the realm? With a new Game of Thrones scratch-off from the Maryland Lottery, you can. This epic game gives you the chance to win up to $50,000 instantly, or a trip to Napa Valley to play the Seven Kingdoms experience, where you could take home your share of up to $7 million in cash prizes. So treat yourself like royalty and go to your local Maryland Lottery retailer to pick up your Game of Thrones scratch-off today and let your reign begin. Please play responsibly.
Shouldn't you expect more from your bank? Main Street Bank is ready to exceed your business needs. Main Street Bank. Put our bank in your office today.
This is head coach Dan Quinn, and this is your home for Washington Commanders football. Big 100.
3-0. They have the ball 2nd and 7 at their own 19-yard line. Combined between Washington and Dallas, 3 total points, 213 total yards, 2 turnovers, 1 by each team, 3 missed field goals, including 1 blocked. There was a blocked punt, and they are 2 for 11 on 3rd down, 12 total first downs. What's going on today?
This is disgusting display of offensive football. There's no other way to say it.
So let's see what Washington does here. Deep in their own territory. They haven't been able to move the ball effectively. They lead 3-0. Both teams have 2 timeouts to work with. 2 minutes to go. 2nd and 7 for Washington at the 19, moving left to right. Daniels has Eckler to his right. 2 wide receivers to the left. It's a quick throw out to Noah Brown. Cuts away from one defender. Spins from another. And he's down at the 30-yard line. Nice play for a gain of 11 and a first down for the Commanders.
And it was a nice read by Jayden Daniels on his own read. A read option. Hey, you see, opportunity to get the ball out to your playmaker on the perimeter. Let Noah Brown make a play.
Clock running. They go fast. Snap to Daniels. Pressure coming. He throws one to the outside. First catch of the day for Terry McLaurin out to the 36-yard line. They'll mark him down. Clock running here. 1:30 to go in the half. Washington has 2 timeouts. 2nd and 4 coming up. They lead 3-0.
And in situations like that, you know you got Terry McLaurin one-on-one. You got to do like the Cowboys, force feed him the football.
2nd and 4 at the 36. Here's the snap to Daniels. Eckler vacates, throws out to the far sideline. Olamide Zaccheaus gets out of a tackle, skips out of bounds. Stop the clock at the 43-yard line. And a gain of 7. 1:14 to go on the clock, and a new set of downs.
Yeah, and CeeDee Lamb, I'm talking about force feeding the ball to Terry. CeeDee Lamb has 9 targets already in this first half. We know he's just number 1 playmaker. With Terry, because of all the attention he drew, that allowed Olamide Zaccheaus to be open on that play. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line, empty backfield here. 1:14 on the clock for Jayden to work with. Dallas bringing pressure again. 5. Rice is out to the far side, to the near sideline. 45 and out of bounds at about the 47-yard line. We'll give him a gain of 3. He saw the pressure coming and just got away. Stops the clock. 1:08 to go in there. Yeah, and I think that he was going to go to Terry on a one-on-one opportunity on that play, but because the pressure was in his face, he had to bail. But if you have Terry, you have to give him more opportunities, especially in one-on-one. Nobody has caught more contested catches in the National Football League over the last 5 years than Terry McLaurin.
2nd and 7 at the 47. Dallas brings 4 this time. Jayden flushed out of the pocket again to the right. Running away, pointing downfield, gets out to the 45-yard line, runs out of time. DeMarvion Overshone forces the issue. He stops the clock with 1:01 to go. But yeah, that's a loss of 2 on the play. So here comes 3rd and 9 with 1:01 to go in the half.
I thought he had an opportunity to get the ball back to make a throw to De'Ami Brown downfield. I guess he didn't feel comfortable trying to throw that football because De'Ami had worked himself free on that audible.
So here's the play to see if they can get some points here to end the half. Washington will get the ball to start the second half. 3rd down and 9. They're at their own 45, empty backfield for Daniels. Another rusher coming off the edge. He's flushed away again. 40-45, and he's going to run it. He's not going to get to the edge. Goes out of bounds. Josh Butler's there waiting for him. Just got back to the line of scrimmage. Stops the clock as well now. 56 seconds to go in the half. And Washington's going to have to punt. And you can hear a restless crowd here wondering where the offense is.
Yeah, very, very restless. And what Mike Zimmer, the defensive coordinator of the Dallas Cowboys, he's been extremely aggressive. He's not sitting back, allowing Jayden to get comfortable, bringing a lot of pressures, a lot of blitzes, and forcing Jayden to run with the football.
Just 1 for 6 on 3rd down in the half is Washington's offense. Tressway's on to punt again at his own 32-yard line. It's on its way towards Cavante Turpin, who lets it bounce at the 18-yard line, takes a Washington roll to the 14-yard line. So there's 45 seconds to go in the half. Tressway does his job again, buries Dallas inside their own 15. 3rd time he's done that, twice inside the 10, now once inside the 15. Dallas's offense, they haven't had a lot of big strikes in them with only 2 timeouts. I would assume they're going to play it safe here and just get to the breakdown 3.
I would assume that, but again, you don't have anything to lose. Mike McCarthy, 45 seconds, you got 2 timeouts. First play of the game, first play of the drive, I should say, be alert for a screen and draw. You always have to be alert for screen and draw.
Tell you what's interesting, on when they flush out, they get these rushers off the edge on Daniels, and when he rushes out, these corners are stepping up right where he wants to get to on the edge. It's almost like they're waiting for him to make that run.
They got a nice defensive game plan.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line for Dallas. CeeDee Lamb goes in motion. He's had a nice first half for Dallas. So has Cooper Rush. Here's the snap. They're going to throw on 1st down. Rush, good pocket throws. Middle of the field, Luke Schoonmaker. Met by Bobby Wagner and Percy Butler at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of about 9. Clock's running here. Down to about 30 seconds to go. Dallas does have 2 timeouts. They're going up to the line. They've let it get down to 25 seconds now on a 2nd down and 1 at the 23. Snap to Rush. Looks to the far sideline. Picked up. Noah Igbenogany, 30-yard line, 20, 25. He pops that one up in the air. Dallas gets possession back as Hunter Lepke ended up recovering the fumble from Igbenogany. There are 2 flags down, which may have been against Igbenogany in the first place.
Yeah, they're going to get him for holding or pass interference.
He made an incredible interception.
Got a little handsy at the time. It wasn't actually, I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was really a bad
Either
call.
way, Dallas is going to have possession because he fumbled the recovery and Lepke clearly recovered it for Dallas.
I don't actually think that was a PI on Igbenogany.
Pass interference. Defense, number 1. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul, automatic first down.
On the play, this is an option route by CeeDee Lamb. He has his hand on the top of CeeDee Lamb's jersey, but he doesn't impede him, doesn't gain an advantage. I think the back judge anticipated and thought he grabbed him. He didn't twist him, didn't turn him. He just had his hands on the top of the almost where the nameplate is on CeeDee Lamb's jersey.
So Dallas does now have a first down by virtue of the penalty at the 31, but they only have 14 seconds to work with. They do have 2 timeouts. This is the big play here. 1st and 10 for Cooper Rush and company. Washington brings 4. Rush steps up. He is throwing a deep pass. He's looking for Jalen Brooks. Is that caught? It is at the 27-yard line for Dallas. Cooper Rush takes a deep shot, finds Brooks, and with 7 seconds left in the half, Dallas uses one of their 2 timeouts. There's a flag down, I believe, on the far sideline.
It's a completed catch. Prior to the pass, illegal contact, defense, number 25. That penalty is declined. It's on the play, first down.
Boy, if Dallas walks into the locker room tied here, they're going to be hot.
And what
defense.
makes this worse? That's double coverage, and he's able to complete that ball against Jeremy Chin and Benjamin St. Juste. Jeremy Chin as a deep safety, you have to be deeper than the deepest. You cannot stand flat-footed and allow Tolbert to get behind you. You have to play that a lot deeper so that you don't allow that play to happen. Or I should say Jalen Brooks to get behind you. That's poor execution against double coverage.
So Dallas with 7 seconds on the clock. They're just running Brandon Aubrey onto the field to attempt his third field goal. He had one blocked in the first quarter. He hit the upright at the opposite end of the field. Here's his third attempt from 46 yards out. Ball will be marked at the right hash mark. Snap's good, holds down. Kick is on its way. And this time, he is good. So with 3 seconds left in the half, Dallas, who had 30-something seconds on the clock, started inside their own 15-yard line, gets down the field, kicks a field goal, and we're tied.
Yeah, and this is what you're going to really see what this team is made of. What happens at halftime? What is said? What type of adjustments take place? How can you go in halftime, Dan Quinn, Cliff Kingsbury, Joe Witt Jr., to get your team and your units to play a lot better? The special teams has been outstanding in this game. Defense had been pretty good up until the last play. Against double coverage, you can't allow a deep ball to happen against you. But offensively, we haven't had anything going in this ball game.
Logan, what do you think they're going to talk about in the locker room?
Well, right now, I think it's what's the protection plan. I mean, right? I think that's the big thing coming out of that last 2-minute drive. Anytime that there's an obvious passing situation, Zimmer's going to bring a little bit of pressure. Jayden's vacating not clean pockets, but kind of messy pockets to his right. Like, they know that. You mentioned how there's corners and defenders there kind of accounting for that. Like, What is the plan for that in the passing game? Can you establish the rushing attack? I know the game flow's been a little bit weird, but you need to find something to hang your hat on coming out in the second half.
Jayden Daniels, 9 for 16, 1 interception, 3 rushes, 25 yards. As Brandon Aubrey's kickoff is going to land about 2 yards deep in the end zone, and it will be brought out by Austin Eckler. 5-10, 15-20. This will be the last play of the half. 25, spins out of one tackle, looking for a lane. Gets out to the 32-yard line. Very good effort by Eckler, but that's going to send everybody to the locker room. 3-3 here. Scott Jackson will come your way with a first half recap and a look around the NFL. Washington 3, Dallas 3. You're listening to Washington Commanders football. Brought to you by Ortho Virginia. As Virginia's largest provider of orthopedic medicine and the official orthopedic and sports medicine provider of the Washington Commanders, it's no wonder that they're the pros trust. Ortho Virginia has more than 150 specialists and over 35 locations throughout Virginia, with many offices offering same-day appointments and extended hours. To find a specialist near you or to book an appointment, visit orthovirginia.com. Ortho Virginia, stronger starts here.
Hi, this is Dan Quinn, head coach of the Washington Commanders and proud alumnus of Salisbury University. My journey to Washington began at Salisbury. Yes, I wore the maroon and gold before the burgundy and gold. I had a blast at Salisbury, and I encourage you to visit the campus with great athletics and academics. I know you'll find awesome professors and mentors who are invested in your future. SU is a great choice for students and families from the DMV and beyond. Learn more at salisbury.edu.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Ask your pharmacist or doctor about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Commanders Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company, and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. Don't punt on getting your COVID vaccination this season. Learn more at ChooseNovavax.com.
The votes were all counted, and the results are official. Royal Farms was named #1 for food in the USA Today 10 Best poll, receiving more votes than any other convenience store chain in America. The next time you want to get some good food fast, doesn't it make sense to go to Royal Farms? Voted best in the USA and home of world-famous chicken. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
This is Command Center at the Half, presented by GEHA. Here's your host, Scott Jackson.
At
At the half, the Commanders and Cowboys tied at 3. A first half that has seen the Commanders block a field goal, block a punt, and recover a fumble, but just 3 points to show for it. And the Cowboys and the Commanders tied at 3 apiece. Of course, Washington coming into the game riding a 2-game losing skid. The Cowboys, meanwhile, have dropped their last 5. They haven't won since that Sunday night game against the Pittsburgh Steelers. But right now, it is a tight one. Dallas and Washington tied at 3 at the half. We'll get you updated on the rest of the NFL here in a little bit. But let's look at some of the numbers from the first half. Brought to you by Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast. Jayden Daniels is 9 of 16, 57 yards, 1 interception. 25 yards. Daniels the leading rusher. Noah Brown the leading receiver for the Commanders. 3 catches, just 27 yards. For the Cowboys, Cooper Rush, 14 of 18. Of course, 133 yards, 41 of which came on that big throw to Jalen Brooks right before half that set up the Brandon Aubrey field goal. Rico Dowdle with 35 yards rushing for Dallas as well to lead the way for their offense. And first half just not great for either one of these groups in terms of moving the football. 9 first downs for Dallas, 7 for Washington. Third down efficiency, both teams 1 of 6 thus far. Dallas with 1 more play than Washington, 31-30, and again 176 total first half yards for the Cowboys to 113 for the Commanders. Brian Robinson left this game briefly with what was called an ankle injury, did return, but has kind of been limited in this opening half. The Commanders will get the ball coming out of halftime. Again, a tie football game as Aubrey kicks the field goal with 3 seconds left in the half to get the Cowboys on board after he had one blocked and missed another as he pushed that one wide right, but was able to make true on his third attempt of the football game, and that's where we stand right now, 3-3. Cowboys dominating time of possession as well, 18:07 to 11:53 for the Commanders here in this opening half. That is a 3-3 tie. We're going to be at Kraft House in Reston after the game, myself and Fred Smoot, as we are each and every week for the 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock kickoffs. Come on out and join us if you're in the area. We'll be registering folks to win tickets to the upcoming Commanders home game next week against the Tennessee Titans. All right, coming up, we'll get you updated on the rest of Week 12. Right now at the game, of course, it's 3-3 Commanders and the Cowboys. We'll get you updated on the rest of Week 12, what's happening here on the other side. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
As Virginia's largest provider of orthopedic medicine and the official orthopedic and sports medicine provider of the Washington Commanders, it's no wonder that they're the pros trust. Ortho Virginia has more than 150 specialists and over 35 locations throughout Virginia, with many offices offering same-day appointments and extended hours. To find a specialist near you or to book an appointment, visit orthovirginia.com. Ortho Virginia, stronger starts here.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. So with 0 shareholders to mind, we keep our members in mind, building plans with extra benefits like vision and dental coverage, plus hearing and fitness discounts. At GEHA, one thing is clear. Your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. That's why we're the #1 consumer-driven health plan for federal employees. Visit GEHA.com. Enroll by December 9th at midnight Eastern Time.
The votes were all counted, and the results are official. Royal Farms was named #1 for food in the USA Today 10 Best poll, receiving more votes than any other convenience store chain in America. The next time you want to get some good food fast, doesn't it make sense to go to Royal Farms? Voted best in the USA and home of world-famous chicken. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Ask your pharmacist or doctor about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Commanders Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company, and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. Don't punt on getting your COVID vaccination this season. Learn more at ChooseNovavax.com.
This is Command Center at the Half, presented by GEHA. Here's your host, Scott Jackson.
At the half, Commanders and the Cowboys tied at 3 at Northwest Stadium. We'll get you back for the start of the second half momentarily. Bram Weinstein to London Fletcher and Logan Paulson. First time this season the Commanders have been tied at the half. They'll get the ball first coming out of the locker room, see if they can get some things going offensively. All right, the rest of Week 12 looks like this. Vikings 14-10 at the half in Chicago on top of the Bears. Sam Darnold with a couple touchdown passes in that one. The Lions lead the Colts early third quarter 14-6. In that game, David Montgomery has a touchdown run for the Detroit Lions, who are in Indianapolis territory right now as the half is second or third quarter is underway. Tua Tagovailoa 3 touchdown passes as the Dolphins are beating up on the Patriots 24-0 down in Miami as the Dolphins try to keep the wins coming. Buccaneers with Mike Evans back in the lineup today lead the Giants 23-0. Up at MetLife Stadium, they are at the half. It's the Chiefs 20-9 at the half over the Carolina Panthers. Patrick Mahomes has 2 touchdown passes, both to tight end Noah Gray. At the half, Texans trailed the Titans 20-17. Will Levis with 177 first half yards and 11-12 passing and a touchdown. Tony Pollard 10 for 89 yards and a touchdown. Of course, the Titans will be at Northwest Stadium next week against the Commanders. Coming up at 4 o'clock or 4:05 to be exact, the Raiders playing host to the Bo Nix-led Broncos, who are hot, 6-5 on the season now. 49ers without Brock Purdy today are in Lambeau Field taking on the Green Bay Packers. It's a 4:25 kick. Also at 4:25, a big one in the NFC West between the Cardinals coming off the bye at 6-4 and the Seahawks, who got that win over the 49ers last week on the road at 5-5. The NBC Sunday night game of the week is the Eagles at the Rams. Eagles 8-2, Rams 5-5 on the season. Of course, on Thursday night, it was the Steelers falling on the road to the Browns in the snow, 24-19. Monday Night Football will have the Harbaughs teeing it up against one another once again as Jim Harbaugh's Chargers host John Harbaugh's Ravens on Monday Night Football. Chargers at 7-3 and 4-1 of the season at home. Ravens have come off that road loss to Pittsburgh last week, come into the game at 7-4. Well, at the half at Northwest Stadium, Commanders' offense has been struggling. Defense has made some plays, but they've been unable to take advantage of it and get points on the board. Just 3-3 at the break. We'll send it back for the start of the second half. Don't forget, after the game, myself and Fred Smoot from Craft House out here in Reston, 1888 Explorer Street in Reston Town Center. If you want to come out and join us, chance to register to win tickets to see the next Commanders home game a week from today against the Tennessee Titans. Second half about to get started. We'll send it back to Northwest Stadium for Bram Weinstein, London Fletcher, and Logan Paulson. It's a 3-3 score. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
The Washington Commanders on Big 100.
100.3 FM or the free iHeartRadio app.
Attention DMV area contractors. Isn't it time to simplify your electrical needs? If you're looking for well-trained and reliable craftsmen and help navigating regulations, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 26 will deliver. As you know, electrical contracting is difficult. You want the project done right, safely, and on time. Partner with IBEW Local 26 today. Visit IBEWLocal26.org to get started.
Execute a winning strategy to expand your business in the epicenter of innovation, Maryland's Montgomery County. Harness the synergy of talent, infrastructure, and unique incentives to drive your company's success and achieve new milestones. Think strategically. Think MoCo. Find out more today. Visit thinkmoco.com. That's thinkmoco.com. Brought to you by the Montgomery County Economic Development Corporation, your partner for success in the epicenter of innovation, Maryland's Montgomery County.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. It's Big Rig. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com, sponsored by Pfizer.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
Contact your local Washington area Honda dealer for a great deal today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
You're listening to Washington Commanders football on the Commanders Radio Network.
The Washington Commanders on Big 100.
DC's classic rock.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back to Northwest Stadium, 3-3, Washington and Dallas. Time of possession dominated by the Cowboys in the first half, 18:07 to 11:53. They outgained Washington 176 to 113. Passing yardage for Jayden Daniels and company, just 55 yards. I talked to Dan Quinn earlier this week, and he had talked about the formula that they look for is 55 runs and completions. That's where you kind of control time of possession. This team's only run 30 plays. So at this point, they wouldn't even hit the requisite number of plays to even come near that mark. And the offense has just been stuck in the mud today.
Yeah, just not in sync. They'll have a nice play, whether it's a 4-yard gain, 5-yard gain on first down. You got procedural penalty. You'll have a protection issue. You had the interception. They haven't been able to take away all this great field position that the defense and the special teams have allowed them to have. At some point, I think there needs to be a little bit more patience in trying to establish the run. You can't run the ball, get 3 yards, and all of a sudden, hey, we're going to throw the football. I think you need to consistently lean on running the football a lot more if you're going to have success, and try to wear this Cowboys defense down. Has been one of the worst in the league stopping the run.
In the first half today, 6 points combined, 289 total yards, 2 turnovers, 3 missed field goals, 1 was blocked. It was a blocked punt. The teams went 2 for 12 on third down. It was rough for everybody as we get set for the second half kickoff. It's presented by Chiniga Mayos. Logan, what do you think about the offense here? You thought about this through halftime. What do they need to change?
Yeah, I think you just think about what Fletch said there. Like, some of the things they've done so well early this year is run gap scheme runs. They've been predominantly outside zone read type stuff, which is more lateral. Can we get to some of that gap scheme stuff to kind of solidify that? And then, Cliff, can you be a little bit more concerned about when you're taking your shot plays? We need to string plays together, not just kind of have one-off, low-percentage shot plays down the field. I understand why he's doing it, and I get it, but can we be more consistent?
So here we go. Dallas kicking off left to right. Little dirty ball from Brandon Aubrey. That has to land in the landing zone, and it did not, which means within the 20 of the goal line, it hit around the 27-yard line. And because of that, Washington is going to start off with good field position here.
There's going to be great field position. So I was just looking. We talked about Dallas Cowboys. And Logan, you mentioned how often Dallas has dialed up pressure. In the 20 pass attempts by us, the Dallas Cowboys, 20 pass, dropbacks or whatever the case may be, the Dallas Cowboys have brought 5 rushers on 8 of those plays. That's 40% of the time. Coming to this game, the Cowboys, they're only blitzing about 30% of the time, 31%. So they obviously see something. They feel like they can be a lot more aggressive. That's something that we needed to address at halftime.
This is a trend. We'll talk about this in a moment. But Washington gets the ball after another special teams mistake by Dallas at their own 40-yard line to start the half. They'll go on the ground. Austin Eckler, nice cutback, then met in the hole after about a 3-yard gain. Listen, this started a few weeks ago. The Giants blitzed more, brought more pressure than they usually do. Pittsburgh blitzed more, brought more pressure than they usually do. Philadelphia was the one that was winning, not bringing that kind of pressure. Dallas is following the formula of those other teams.
Interesting right here. So you got 2 tight ends, 3 tight ends in the ball game. You spread them out.
2nd and 7. Eckler goes in motion, snap to Daniels. Cowboys bring 5. Into the slot it goes. Terry McLaurin. Nice catch right at the 50-yard line. That's a gain of 7. They'll move the chains and a first down for Washington.
Yeah, nice opportunity to take advantage of your personnel grouping right there, Logan. Spreading those tight ends out and throwing the football.
Really smart decision, because when you're in that 13 personnel, it really regulates defenses. You're going to see a lot more cover 3, and that's exactly what Dallas did right there.
So the ball's at midfield. 1st and 10 for Washington. We're in the first minute of the second half. It's 3-3 between the Commanders and Cowboys. Dallas scored late to tie the game. Brandon Aubrey 1 for 3 field goal attempts today. Here's the snap. Back to the ground. Austin Eckler right up the middle and just nowhere to go. Plugged hole. DeMarvion Overshown, the 3rd-round pick from a year ago, who missed his entire rookie season with a knee injury, but has really been flashing this year for Dallas.
Yeah, that was so that wasn't a first down on that. They didn't give us a first down. Now we just picked it up the first down. That was 3rd and 1. You thought the
ball at the 50-yard line should have been a first down. I don't know why
that
they
was
didn't
3rd
move
and 1.
the chains.
Yeah, they just moved it down.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 49 then. We'll do a do-over here. Eckler bounces to the outside, cuts back to the inside. Here's a good first down run. Oh, there's a late flag that's thrown. He had gotten down to the Dallas 42-yard line, but this one might be coming back. There's 3 flags on the ground.
Yeah, flag. It's a flag fest.
Holding. Offense, number 82. 10-yard penalty, first down.
It's Ben Sinnott, the rookie tight end. So this one's going to get pushed back to about their own 41-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 20. Penalties are killing these drives.
Penalties are killing us, and that's another example of you come out, you get a really nice first down run by Austin Eckler, but it's negated by a holding penalty. Instead of being second and, let's call it 4 or 5, now it's 1st and 20.
90 seconds into the second half. 3-3 Washington and Dallas. This is the first offensive possession for either team. Washington backed up after a holding penalty. 1st and 20 at their own 41-yard line. Offset look with Sinnott in the backfield. Eckler behind Daniels. Here's the snap. Little draw handoff. Ooh, he almost lost the ball. Was able to regather. Got away from Osa Odigizua, and then Eric Kendricks came up and made a tackle at about the 44-yard line. That was a near disaster. Eckler bobbled the ball in the exchange.
Yeah, Odigizua has caused a lot of chaos in our backfield on several plays. That time, he got around an attempted block by Nick Allegretti. We're going to have to figure out a way to get Odigizua blocked, especially when we're trying to run the football.
Just a gain of 3, 2nd and 17 at their own 44-yard line. Pistol look for Daniels and company. Here's the snap, play action, steps up, throws, connects. Noah Brown fights off a defender down to the Dallas 41. So they got a manageable 3rd down here. It's going to be 3rd and about 2. So that's a 15-yard gain. Daniels to Brown.
And true to form, the Dallas Cowboys brought extra rushers, but we did a nice job of being able to stone those rushers and blitzers and allowing Jayden Daniels to operate, step up in the pocket and find a wide open Noah Brown. Outstanding blitz pickup by Austin Eckler.
Brandon Coleman moves to the right of Andrew Wiley on the right side. 3rd down and 2. There's no tackle on the left side.
There's tackle over.
And they ended up doing a rush by Daniels around the edge, and he ends up running to the left side and gaining 4. 1st down Washington.
Yeah, that's what you call unbalanced offensive line, where you'll move a tight end down to that tackle position. Move your tackle over. You get 2 tackles lined up over there. You get the defense to kind of shift that form that way, think you're going to run that way. And we've done that several times in the season and picked up 1st down, especially when Jayden decides to keep the football.
So it was a gain of 4 on 3rd and 2. It's a 1st down, 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Up to the line. Jeremy McNichols, big hole, 25, spun down at the 25-yard line. That's a 13-yard gain on 1st down with a big hole to exploit. And Washington is on the move.
But what has been the difference in this drive? They've come out and they've made a concerted effort to run the football. Don't get away from running the football. It's not a hard game.
1st and 10 at the 24. Snap to Daniels. Back to the ground, Eckler. Right up in the middle of the line, pulled down from behind by Micah Parsons and Eric Kendricks. He gets near to the 20-yard line, so it's a gain of 3 as the clock moves under 11 minutes to go, 3rd quarter in a 3-3 game.
So you only gained 3 yards on there, but you're still ahead of the sticks. You got an opportunity. You want a short, quick pass, or you can stay on schedule, run the ball again, and allow yourself to get in these maybe a 3rd management type of situation.
2nd and 7 at the 21-yard line. Here's a snap to Daniels. Play action. Keeps it. Daniels trying to run away from Parsons on the right sideline. Gets to the sideline before Parsons can catch him. They're going to mark him out of bounds at around the 17-yard line. So he gained 4. It's going to be 3rd and 3. And just for a note, and Logan, maybe you can look into this, Brian Robinson is in front of the bench without his helmet. There are 2 members of what I believe the training staff there talking to him. He hasn't played in the second half yet. He injured his ankle in the first half and returned from it. We'll have to see. Maybe they get some more tests on him.
Yeah, that ankle could have stiffened up a little bit at halftime. Another tackle over situation.
2nd down and 3. Check that 3rd and 3 at the 17. Daniels keeps. Got a nice block from Sinnott. Heading towards the pylon. Touchdown! Touchdown Washington! What a block by Ben Sinnott. Opened the door for Daniels, and he ran through it.
Like Kendrick Lamar said, Ben Sinnott, he squabbled up on the Dallas Cowboys defensive end. Just a devastating block to escort Jayden Daniels into the end zone.
So Washington retakes the lead. It's the first touchdown of the day. We wondered where the offense would be. 5 minutes and 7 seconds into the game, and Washington into the 3rd quarter, and Washington retakes the lead. Boy, we needed that. Austin Seibert on to add an extra point. Snap's good, hold down, kick on its way. And that is no good. He missed it. Austin Seibert, who missed one from 51, just missed an extra point. King Street Oyster Bar is donating $400 for all Commanders touchdowns scored this season, benefiting Make-A-Wish Foundation Mid-Atlantic. Thank you, King Street Oyster Bar. 9:53 to go, third quarter here at Northwest Stadium. Washington 9, Dallas 3. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
Hey, it's LeVar Arrington here, and when it comes to performance on and off the field, good sleep is your best friend. So we at Mattress Warehouse are going to help you get there. Here's the game plan. Go to any Mattress Warehouse store and take their bid match test. You can then enter to win tickets to a Commanders home game with round-trip transportation provided by Reston Limousine and swag bags from Big 100. Winners will also be registered for a grand prize VIP flyaway trip for two to attend the iHeartRadio Music Awards in L.A. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. So with zero shareholders to mind, we keep our members in mind, building plans with extra benefits like vision and dental coverage, plus hearing and fitness discounts. At GEHA, one thing is clear. Your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. That's why we're the #1 consumer-driven health plan for federal employees. Visit GEHA.com. Enroll by December 9th at midnight Eastern Time.
The votes were all counted, and the results are official. Royal Farms was named #1 for food in the USA Today 10 Best poll, receiving more votes than any other convenience store chain in America. The next time you want to get some good food fast, doesn't it make sense to go to Royal Farms? Voted best in the USA and home of world-famous chicken. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Logan Paulson sideline reports are presented by American Military University. Savings for the whole family. You got an update, Logan, on Brian Robinson, and I'm seeing, is that Andrew Wiley or Brandon Coleman walking towards the locker room?
Yes, right now Wiley's walking towards the locker room, and B-Rob is on the bench without his helmet on. I guess that ankle tightened up at halftime. He is questionable to return.
So Brandon Coleman, who went out earlier in the game but came back, so we're going to see probably Cornelius Lucas, I would assume, at right tackle as Wiley is heading into the locker room. Kickoff by Austin Seibert lands at the 10-yard line, kind of corners Camonte Turpin on the far sideline, picks it up, has to go out of bounds at the 20. Nice kick by Seibert here after a missed extra point. Special teams has kind of been everything here today. Brandon Aubrey hit the upright on a field goal, had one blocked. Austin Seibert missed from 51, and then he missed an extra point on the touchdown here, and then Aubrey started the second half with a miss. Just a shank on a kickoff that gave Washington the ball at the 40, and they were able to cash in.
Yeah, it hasn't actually been a coaching clinic in terms of special teams play for the kicking units out here, but we're happy with our ability to block punts, block a kick on special teams.
He's back to the ground for the offense. Let's see how Dallas responds here. 10 plays, 60 yards, 5:07 off the clock to open the third quarter with a scoring drive. Dallas starts at their own 20. They're down 9-3, 1st and 10. Rico dowdle dancing, got through the line. Wow, he just lowered his shoulder and got 9 yards on first down, took on first contact, and Dallas, who I was told doesn't run the ball very well, started this drive off well.
Yeah, that's just a situation, attitude run where if you're Cleveland Farrell, you got to do a better job of setting that edge, not getting too far up the field. You create vertical, horizontal separation when you get too far up the field, and that hole becomes gaping.
Second and a short one at the 29-yard line, rushing the gun, Dowdle to his left. CeeDee Lamb had a nice first half. Wide to the right, Turpin's in the slot to the right. Washington's got 7 in the box. Now Jeremy Chin runs back to the safety position. Handoff Dowdle, puts his head down. He's able to cross the 30. Brought down by Johnny Newton, Deron Payne, Cleveland Farrell. But it's a gain of 2 and a first down for the Cowboys.
Yeah, just kind of going back to our opening drive of the third quarter, being able to get that touchdown. What we talked about, being consistent in running the game, concerted effort to run the game, run the ball. 8 rushing attempts in that ball on that drive, capped off with the touchdown run by Jayden Daniels.
8:40 to go third quarter. Washington leads 9-3. 1st and 10 for Dallas at their own 31-yard line. In motion, Jalen Tolbert. Ezekiel Elliott's in the backfield. with rushers in the gun, takes the snap, play action. Now he's rolling out to the right. Looking for room, throws underneath Tolbert. A lot of room to roam. 40-yard line, spins out of Michael Davis' tackle, gets extra yardage out to the 47-yard line before he's forced into the Washington bench. Gain of 16 and another first down for Dallas.
And that's the second time I can recall. Actually, the third time that they've run these bootlegs, and the Dallas Cowboys have had kind of free runners or wide open wide receivers. You can't be so caught up against the Dallas Cowboys rushing football. They're not a great rushing football team. So open your eyes, expand your vision, and look for those crossing receivers.
First and 10 at the 47 for Dallas. Trying to respond to Washington's third quarter opening touchdown drive. They lead 9-3. It was a 17-yard run by Jayden Daniels. Fake pitch right. Rush throws over the middle, wide open. Brevin span forward, ankle tackle Jeremy Chin into Washington territory, all the way down to the 35-yard line. That is a gain of 18 and another first down for Dallas.
So you run the toss play a couple times off offset play action. This time you fake the toss and you leak the tight end down the seam. This is a play similar that the New York Giants hurt us with a couple weeks ago in the Meadowlands. Same type of play.
Cooper Rush 2-0 versus Washington. Remember, he played in both games a few years ago when Dak Prescott was missing a long portion of the season. 7:05 to go here. Third quarter, 9-3 Washington. Dallas on the move, though. First and 10 at the Washington 35. Quick pass out to the flat. Rico dowdle navigates through a couple of defenders. Good run after the catch. There wasn't a lot of room, and he was able to end up getting almost 5 yards on that play.
Yeah, but defensively, we're showing a lot of split safety looks, then trying to rotate late. I understand you don't want to allow explosive plays in the passing game, and Dallas doesn't, coming into this ball game where it's not a great team at running the football, but you can't allow them to get 5 yards on a first down play or 9 yards when they decide to run the play. That's not a down edition you want to continuously operate in from a defensive standpoint.
6.5 to go third quarter. Second down and 5. Just outside the Washington 30-yard line for the Cowboys, moving left to right. There's Cooper Rush in the gun, Dowdle to his right. There's an inside handoff. Dowdle met at the line of scrimmage by Sheldon Day. Pulled down after a modest game to about the 27-yard line. Gain of 3. Here comes a big 3rd and 2.
Yeah, big 3rd and 2. And we brought Joe Witt. He got up a little bit of pressure, brought an extra man. That time he brought Jeremy Chin on a blitz off the corner. What does he have dialed up for this 3rd and 2 situation?
5:45 to go third quarter. 9-3 Washington. Crowd wants a defensive stop. 3rd and 2 at the 27-yard line. It was an empty backfield now. CeeDee Lamb joins Cooper Rush to his left. He's in the gun. 3 wide receivers to the right. The tight end Schoonmaker to the left. Here's the snap they're going to throw for it. Rush. He's flushed out to the right. Lobs one up. That is great coverage down the field by Noah Igbenogany. As Jalen Tolbert was trying to come back for the ball, they're going to call pass interference because Igbenogany impeded his progress to try to get back to make the catch. It looked like great coverage initially.
Yeah, it really did. And Igbenogany.
Pass interference. Defense, number 1. Ball replaced at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Igbenogany was in really good position, but he doesn't turn back to look at the football, and that's what got him in trouble. He's in phase. If he can turn back, still have his hands on the receiver, Tolbert, he's going to get a pass deflection, but because he didn't turn back, and when Tolbert tried to come back to the football, the referee had no choice but to throw that PI.
Dallas is in business. First and goal to 3. Trey Lance in at quarterback. Dowdle's the back. CeeDee Lamb wheels behind him. They're going to run the ball with Lance. He is caught behind the line of scrimmage. First man there, George Armstrong. Tackle completed by Cleveland Farrell and Frankie Luvu. They bring in Lance on the goal line package, and it loses 4 yards.
Yeah, the Dallas Cowboys, they're pulling out all the stops trying to get some type of points in the red zone from an offensive standpoint. I think they want to put that one back in the playbook if you're Mike McCarthy.
Under 5 minutes to go third quarter. 9-3 Washington. Dallas threatening to take the lead here. Second and goal at the 6. Rush is back in at quarterback. 3 wide receivers to the left, all inside the numbers. Dowdle to the right of Rush. Snap. Rush looking. Enzo throws towards Tolbert. That is caught in front of Mike Sainristil for a Dallas touchdown. Jalen Tolbert makes the catch for Dallas, and we're tied at 9.
This is just a nice throw, nice catch. Nice job by Tober working back to the football. Thought Mikey was in a nice position, but Tober did a nice job of coming back to the football and making that completion, making that catch.
Fourth touchdown of the season for the third-year player out of South Alabama, third-round pick of the Cowboys back in 2022. And now Brandon Aubrey's on to give Dallas their first lead of the game. Nothing has been certain on special teams at all so far today. Let's see what this extra point looks like. Snap down, hold good. Kick is on its way, splits the uprights, and Dallas is leading for the first time. 4:40 to go here at Northwest Stadium. Cowboys 10, Commanders 9. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Football season is here, and it's time to get ready. As the official ticket marketplace of the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score 100% verified resale tickets for every Commanders game, even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over. Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Commanders.
Calling all Commanders fans, we have something big in common. Passion. We're all about the Commanders, and JKJ is all about protecting you. Introducing JKJ's Insurance and Risk Management Consultant, the passionate protectors of your business, employees, and personal assets. Their passion is your protection. So join JKJ and rest easy knowing they have your back. Get ready to experience a whole new level of convenience at Commanders Field. Introducing Check Self-Ordering, the game changer you've been waiting for. With our self-order kiosk located on club level, you can easily order food and drinks without missing a beat. No more waiting in long lines. Just place your order and get right back to the action, powered by Check. Head over to our self-order kiosk conveniently located on the club level at Commanders Field and get ready to taste the future. Check Self-Ordering, where convenience meets excitement at Commanders Field.
Brought to you by Ortho Virginia. As Virginia's largest provider of orthopedic medicine and the official orthopedic and sports medicine provider of the Washington Commanders, it's no wonder that they're the pros trust. Ortho Virginia has more than 150 specialists and over 35 locations throughout Virginia, with many offices offering same-day appointments and extended hours. To find a specialist near you or to book an appointment, visit orthovirginia.com. Ortho Virginia, stronger starts here.
This is Washington Commanders football.
4:40 to go here, third quarter at Northwest Stadium. Dallas just took the lead from Washington. It is 10-9. Penalties are a big issue today for Washington. 6-4-58. Dallas only has 1 for 0 yards. The big one on the last drive was a pass interference call on Noah Igbenogany that gave Dallas a 1st and goal, and they cashed in on a 7-yard touchdown pass from Cooper Rush to Jalen Tolbert.
Yeah, and again, I thought Noah Igbenogany was in a good position, but because he didn't turn around and look at the field, try to locate the ball, and when Tolbert tried to come back to it, the referee had no choice but to throw that PI. You can't allow a bad football team to gain confidence, and that's what we've allowed the Dallas Cowboys to do. First half, you end up 3-3, and now they got a 1-point lead in the third quarter.
Here's Brandon Aubrey kicking off. It is fumbled by Austin Eckler in the end zone. They tried to kick it to Jeremy McNichols, and then Austin Eckler ran behind him to make the catch to do the return, and then because he bobbled it, he had to just take a knee in the end zone, so Washington will start at the 30-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
WBIG-FM Washington. This is your flagship station for the Washington Commanders. Big 100, DC's classic rock, and iHeartRadio station.
10-9, Cowboys lead, 4:40 to go, third quarter. Logan, do you have an injury update?
Yeah, it looks like Andrew Wiley's out with some type of head injury. He's questionable return.
So right tackle now out, replaced by Cornelius Lucas. Brandon Coleman stays in at left tackle. Washington starts at the 30, inside handoff. Austin Eckler tough to bring down. Eric Kendrick stands him up, gain of 3 to the 33-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 7 with 4:30 to go, third quarter. And Washington, by virtue of a missed extra point, trails by a point.
Yeah, and if you're Cliff Kingsbury in the offense, you have to be happy with what you were able to do on that first drive to start this third quarter. Being able to establish the run, running the ball 8 times on that touchdown drive, and sticking to that plan, running on that first down play.
Second down at 7. Ben Sinnott goes in motion. Here's the snap, play action to Eckler. Good time for Daniels. Throws one over the head of Zach Ertz in his passing lane. Nice play by Maris Leafau. So Daniels had to put a little touch on that one, and it was just a little too high for Ertz to grab it. It's incomplete.
Yeah, they're trying to run a little bit of scissors route versus quarters coverage, and Ertz was coming open. Would love to see, he's trying to layer that ball in between a couple of Cowboys defenders. Just a little bit too flat on that ball, and Ertz not able to get there. 3rd and 7, they're at their own 33-yard line. This Washington offense, a very strong drive to start the third. Pressure coming right up the middle. Dallas brings a ton. And Jayden Daniels is tipped at the line of scrimmage. I believe it was Eric Kendrick, or maybe it was Chauncey Golston. Someone got their hands up. Golston had a interception in the first half, and Dallas brings the pressure, gets it in completion, and they got Washington in a 3-and-out. Yeah, brought another 6-man pressure. That time, the Dallas Cowboys, they're not going to allow you to sit back and throw the football against a 4-man rush, especially in obvious passing situations, which 3rd and 7 is. They dialed up another blitz.
They had 8 3-and-outs did Washington the last couple of weeks. They get one here. Not a good time to do it. With under 4 minutes to go in the third quarter, trailing by 1. Tressway on to punt. Booms one. Sends Kevontae Turpin back to the 16. He'll try to return it, and he is hit at the spot. Terrific coverage by Percy Butler. No return for Turpin, and Dallas is going to take over inside their own 15-yard line. 3:48 to go here in the third quarter. The Cowboys lead 10-9. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Hey there, Commanders fans. Are you ready to team up with the ultimate duo for your workplace? That's right. Jana King and the Washington Commanders are joining forces to keep your favorite stadium spotless and ready for action. Jana King tackles dirt and germs like champions at Northwest Stadium and your workplace. For top-notch commercial cleaning services, go to janaking.com. That's JANIKING.com. Go Commanders.
Escape to Ocean City, Maryland, and discover a place that just feels lighter, where every day feels like Saturday and French fries are a food group, where flip-flops are always in fashion and seafood is always in season, where the boardwalk is bustling and the beach is right outside your door, where you can rise with the tide and feel like a kid again. Ocean City, Maryland, somewhere to smile about. Book your trip at OCOcean.com.
Hi, this is Doug Williams. Throughout my career, I've had my share of pain. When I found the Good Feet store, I found the support I needed for my feet. Good Feet Arch Support helped relieve my foot and back pain and let me get back to living the life I love. I don't go a day without my Good Feet Arch Support. Stop by your nearest Good Feet store today for a free personalized fitting. Go to goodfeet.com to find the store nearest you. Tell them Doug sent you.
The Good Feet store is a proud partner of the Washington Commanders.
There's no place like the road home. Anticipation in every mile with presents wrapped and bags packed. The joy of the journey and the glow of your destination in the headlights. There's no feeling like it. Pedal down, volume up. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer during the season of Audi sales event.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Today's game is brought to you by Fortinet Federal, trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it. Dallas takes over at their own 14-yard line. Cooper Rush is having a nice game today. 17 of 21 with a touchdown pass. CeeDee Lamb has 7 catches just for 40 yards, though. Dallas has the lead and the ball. 10-9 is the score. Logan, you were asking us at the break, do you think the defense has enough juice here to get a couple big stops here late in this game?
Yeah, they're definitely going to need it. They got to find it because the offense needs their help right now.
Rush starts in the gun, Dowdle to his left. Got 13 carries for 54 yards because Rico Dowdle today. 10-9 is the score. Here's the snap, handoff Dowdle. Cuts back again to the left. They start in the middle. They've done this cutback, and it's been working over and over and over. This time's a gain of 7 to the 21.
Yeah, that's it. Like you mentioned, the same play that they ran had 9 yards. You have to fit the run a lot better. This time the linebacker just jumped out of his gap. Don't let the running back take you out of your gap. You have to be patient, especially knowing that they're looking to cut those balls back.
2nd and 3 at the 21-yard line. Rush walks up to the line. Dowdle's still in. Lamb is in the slot. Here's the snap to Rush. Back to the ground, Dowdle. Back to the left, and this time, Javonte Jean-Baptiste off his right end spot with a stop just to gain a 1. And here comes 3rd and 2 as the clock moves under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter.
And that was nice job by Javonte Jean-Baptiste coming down. He's coming down the line of scrimmage and making a sure tackle, making sure the ball was handed off on that zone read play, and then coming down hard, making a tackle.
See if the defense can get them off the field fast. Rush in the gun. The fullback Lipke to his right. Lamb's now is lined out wide to the left. Turpin goes in motion to the right outside the numbers. Washington brings 4. 3rd and 2. Rush is going to throw for it. Looking for Lamb. Easy pitch and catch. There is a flag thrown. Tyler Guyton is already complaining. I think this is coming back with a hold.
Yeah, he's going to get a hold against Javonte Jean-Baptiste.
Here's Trey Blake.
Holding. Offense, number 60. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Trying to back it up to the 12-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 12.
So we got bailed out by that holding penalty, but if you're Michael Davis, you have to understand, hey, this is CeeDee Lamb you're covering. You have to know he's the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd option on this. This is man-to-man coverage. Get your eyes out of the backfield from looking at the quarterback and keep them on CeeDee Lamb.
Big stop needed here. 3rd and 12 at the 12 for Dallas. In motion, Kevontae Turpin out of the backfield to the right. Rush is in the gun. Lipke, the fullback, to his left. CeeDee Lamb outside the numbers to the left. Here's the snap. Washington brings 4. Quick throw over the middle. It's a connection. Wow, big hit. Huge hit on Jalen Brooks. There's another flag down. They're going to call this an incompletion.
Did we line up off sides is the question. Or illegal formation.
Jalen Brooks made this catch. He just got socked.
Illegal formation.
Okay, all right.
There we go. That penalty will be declined. 4th down.
So they called this an incomplete pass. That was very close to a completion and a fumble. Jeremy Chin just popped Jalen Brooks.
He got rocked. How you like me? Now, listen, on the no longer because the flag came from that line judge.
Yeah, no, I know what you were looking at.
Yeah, so he's either, especially after the ball was snapped, like did we line up off sides or is it a legal formation?
So Washington's defense comes up big here. They get a 3 and out after pinning them deep once again.
Oh,
and
no,
now,
challenge.
Dan Quinn is going to challenge this.
Okay.
If that's a football move, there was a clear recovery. That could be a turnover. So Dan Quinn's going to challenge to see if that's not an incompletion but a turnover.
We're challenging it.
They think it's a fumble. I thought in real time that he caught it. And then he turned. That's a fumble. That is a fumble. He caught it, turned upfield, gets hit by Chin, and then the buck comes out.
That's a fumble. I agree with you 100%, Brown.
All booth reviews are presented by FCN. If your agency needs a review of networking, data storage, or cybersecurity products, FCN has the answers. They're going to review this play. It's 10-9 Dallas. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter at Northwest Stadium. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Hi, this is Dan Quinn, head coach of the Washington Commanders and proud graduate of Salisbury University. My wife Stacy and I began our journey at Salisbury. For me, the burgundy and gold started as maroon and gold. I encourage you to explore opportunities at SU. I had mentors who were invested in my future. You'll make lifelong connections and develop leadership in your field. Take it from me, with some hard work, SU will put you on a path to success. Learn more at salisbury.edu.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. We're not focused on Wall Street. We're focused on Main Street. So we've built dental plans with vision coverage, too. At GEHA, one thing is clear. Your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. That's why we're the #1 dental plan of choice for the federal workforce. Visit GEHA.com Enroll by December 9th at midnight, Eastern Time.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Ask your pharmacist or doctor about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Commanders Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. Don't punt on getting your COVID vaccination this season. Learn more at ChooseNovavax.com.
The votes were all counted, and the results are official. Royal Farms was named number 1 for food in the USA Today 10 Best poll, receiving more votes than any other convenience store chain in America. The next time you want to get some good food fast, doesn't it make sense to go to Royal Farms? Voted best in the USA and home of world-famous chicken. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Trey Blake is waiting to make a decision on the review.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. There's an incomplete pass. Fourth down.
I'm not chiming in on reviews anymore.
That
used to be pretty good.
He caught the ball. He turned upfield. Jeremy Chin hit him. He looked like he fumbled. I don't. And there was a clear recovery. I know they said it was an incompletion, but I don't know how they came to that conclusion to not overturn that. So instead, no turnover, but they do get a stop, a 3-and-out on Dallas, and Brian Anger has to punt from 3 yards deep in his end zone to Olamide Zaccheaus waiting at his own 40. Anger, no pressure, gets that one off. Zaccheaus asks for a fair catch at the 45-yard line on his side of the 50, and that's where Washington will take over with an offensive possession, once again in good field position, down by a point, 10-9. Today's game, the Cowboys and Commanders, is presented by Northwest Federal Credit Union, the official home of the Washington Commanders. All right, Andrew Wiley is out now, head injury, so they're going to go with Cornelius Lucas, Brandon Coleman as the two tackles from here. They take over at the 45. The defense came through, got them what they needed. Tressway has come through today. Washington needs to generate more offense here, get the lead back.
Yeah, so that last series we got
it's the other
the Chris Scott.
Yeah.
First and 10, pistol look, here's a snap, quick throw. Terry McLaurin takes on Jordan Lewis, who's able to tackle him in the open field after a gain of 3 to the 48.
Yeah, the 6 of the run game. So last drive we had the football, we gained 3 yards on the first down play. Tried to get Zach Ertz on a big corner route down the field, ended up incompletion, put us in 3rd and 7, Logan. And as true to form, the Dallas Cowboys brought pressure. I'm looking for something, either a quick hitter or a run, so we are not in those 3rd and obvious, 3rd and long passing situations.
2nd and 6, they put it at the 49-yard line. Daniels in the gun, Eckler to his left. Here's the snap and a handoff. Tries to get the outside, follows Tyler Biotish. Mozzie Smith slowed him down. Osa Odigizua was able to clean it up for maybe a yard gain, so it's going to be 3rd and 6.
Yeah, but you're running these outside zones against a defense that runs as well as the Dallas Cowboys do. That's going to be tough. Maybe to look to come a little bit more downhill against these guys, maybe a little bit more mid-zone, inside zone type of play as opposed to the wide zone against a defense that runs as fast as the Dallas Cowboys.
They say Eckler lost the yard. 40 seconds to go in the quarter. 3rd and 7 for Washington. Their own 48-yard line, they trail by a point. Dallas has 6 off the line. Here they come again with the pressure. Daniels steps up, throws. That one towards Noah Brown. Got a defender all over his back. The rookie Josh Butler. They have gone at him a number of times, and they have not beat him. He knocks it down. It's incomplete. And Washington, who started at their own 45, goes 3 and out.
Yeah, this is just man-to-man coverage across the board, bringing extra pressure. And you're going one-on-one against the rookie or the young guy, Josh Butler, as opposed to giving your guy, Terry McLaurin, an opportunity one-on-one.
So again, the defense is going to be asked to step up and make a play. Washington's offense just really stuck in the mud today. Tressway's on to punt again. Standing at his own 35-yard line, Kevontae Turpin deep at the 10 for Dallas. Kicks on its way. High end over end. Turpin calls for a fair catch at the 13-yard line. So once again, Tressway comes through, pinning Dallas deep. This is the fourth time he's punted them inside their own 15-yard line, twice inside the 10, twice inside the 15. He's done his job. Long field for the Cowboys that, except for one big play at the end of the half, have not been able to get big yardage, although they've been efficient moving the ball.
They've been efficient. They've been able to move the ball effectively. Kind of being able to run the ball a little bit better than we thought they would be able to run coming into this ball game. But for defensively, it'd be huge if we can get them to a 3 and out and keep them kind of backed up and maintain field position.
First and 10 for Dallas at their own 13-yard line. There's only 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Dallas leads by a point, 10-9. Here's a snap. The rush they're going to throw. First down, CeeDee Lamb. That's a catch. Spins. Benjamin St. Juice tackles him right near the sticks at the 23-yard line. Gain of 10. And Dallas is going to have a new set of downs as we head to the fourth quarter where the Cowboys lead by a point, 10-9. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
The Washington Commanders are on DC's Classic Rock.
Big 100.
Streaming on iHeartRadio.
The insurance company should never give you the runaround or less than what you deserve.
I don't have time to play games with the insurance company.
Tell them you mean business.
I called Marks and Harrison.
They know how to deal with the big cases.
Call Marks and Harrison right now. The insurance companies know the name Marks and Harrison.
They got me way more than what the insurance company offered.
I got over $250,000.
That's why I called Marks and Harrison.
The insurance company didn't stand a chance.
Call Marks and Harrison right now.
Football fans, it's Doc Walker from the Washington Commanders. Football is back. And this season, get touchdowns for toppings at Paisanos. Every touchdown the Commanders score, get free toppings the following day. 3 touchdowns, 3 free toppings. 7 touchdowns, 7 free toppings. So let's all support the Burgundy and Gold because more touchdowns equals more toppings. Order online at paisanospizza.com.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. It's Big Rig. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Strong communities are built on good health. And at VHC Health, we're building on that idea with a new outpatient pavilion, a dedicated women's health center, and new primary and specialty care practices, all accessible from the palm of your hand. Becoming the region's preferred community health system brings big changes to VHC Health. But one thing that will never change is the unmatched quality of our care. For our community, for you, for life. VHCHealth.org.
iHeartRadio wants your feedback. Click thumbs up or down whenever you hear a song. And your feedback will help enhance your iHeartRadio listening experience.
Hey, this is head coach Dan Quinn from the Washington Commanders. Hear every game this season right here on Big 100.
Washington Commanders football.
Third quarter stat brought to you by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Washington Commanders. Total yards, Dallas leads Washington 249 to 189. That's all Washington has through 3 quarters. 189 yards, 78 through the air. That's it. Jayden Daniels, 12 of 22, 80 yards passing. He has run the ball 6 times for 51 yards and does have a rushing touchdown. He also threw a pick. And Terry McLaurin, who last week they just couldn't find him in Philadelphia. Just 3 catches, 15 yards. And then, boy, big picture here. Dallas is on a 5-game losing streak. They've been outscored by an aggregate over that 5-game losing streak, 34-14. It's their longest losing streak in almost 10 years. This was a get-right game. It's now a survival game for Washington, trailing by a point.
It really is, and part of it is just mischoosing by us from an offensive standpoint, not taking advantage of all these opportunities of great field position.
Fourth quarter begins with a 1st and 10 for Dallas and another high snap, and it's bobbled. It's lost by Ezekiel Elliott. It's down on the ground. Who's got it? It was a high snap, and then Rush tried to do the exchange to Elliott, and Dallas got it back. They lost the ball. It was fumbled, but they got it back. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Man, I thought we was about to get another break and end up with outstanding field position, but the Dallas Cowboys, they were able to fall on that football. I think it was Ezekiel Elliott maybe who was able to come back up with that cover that fumble.
Yeah, it looks like Elliott just got it back. 2nd and 10 at the 23 for Dallas. Rush walks up to the line. Elliott stays in. Lamb's in the slot to the right. Here's the snap. Washington brings 5. Bobby Wagner coming through. He has to get rid of it. Gets it to Lamb. slowed down by Noah Igbenogany. Cleveland Farrell off his line to finish off the tackle, the 30-yard line. Gain of 7, but there's a flag in the backfield.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense, number 54. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Bobby Wagner, when he got through, hit Cooper Rush low. That's why they called this.
He avoided the block of Ezekiel Elliott, and that's the protection that they have for these quarterbacks. You can't hit the quarterback below the knee, and Bobby, I'm sure he wants to take that play back. Trying to make a play, but hit Cooper Rush too low. Here, Dallas. Go ahead.
Still, quick NFL scoreboard is presented by Commvault Federal. Your data, our priority. Commvault Federal.
In the fourth quarter, the Lions lead the Colts 21-6. Also in the fourth quarter, the Buccaneers lead the Giants 30-7.
Here it's 10-9. Under 14 minutes to go. Dallas has the ball first and 10 at their own 45-yard line after a 15-yard roughing the passer penalty against Bobby Wagner. CeeDee Lamb comes in motion. Handoff Ezekiel Elliott. Right up the middle. Nowhere to go. Dante Fowler's pulling him from behind. One of the first good run defense plays here of this game by Washington. They give up a gain of 1.
Continuing the scores from around the league. In the third quarter, the Vikings on top of the Bears 17-10. In the fourth quarter, the Chiefs lead the Panthers 27-16. And we got a close one with the Houston Texans and the Titans in the fourth quarter. Texans lead 24-23.
Second and 9 for Dallas at their own 46-yard line. 13-13 to go, fourth quarter. The Cowboys lead 10-9. And Austin Seibert missed extra point earlier in the half is the difference. Here's a snap to Cooper Rush. Washington brings 4, loads it up towards the far sideline. Jalen Tolbert looks like he went inside. Ball was thrown to the sideline. He won there. Miscommunication and a misconnection, and now Washington's defense again.
Yeah, I think he was going to try to run a corner post, and he just got tripped up by the turf monster. He's trying to come up out of that break and end up going to the post route or the corner route of that post corner.
Dallas is just 1 for 7 on third down. Washington get the ball back here if they can get a stop. 3rd and 9, the Dallas 46-yard line. Crowd's up. They need another big play from the defense. Give this offense a chance to find some life here, trailing by a point. 3rd and 9. In motion, span forward. The back is lifted. Here's the snap. One-handed grab by Rush. Pressure up the middle. Play was blown dead, and I believe a timeout was called by Dallas before the snap.
Timeout. Dallas, their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
Saw a lot of...
Please just set the game clock to 12:58.
A lot of communication, maybe even confusion between the Dallas Cowboys. CeeDee Lamb kind of trying to get the attention of Cooper Rush on that play before that ball was snapped, and obviously everybody wasn't on the same page offensively.
Listen, Dallas is a marginalized team. They don't have their quarterback, Dak Prescott. They're missing both of their starting guards. Brandon Cooks isn't playing. They've been very efficient. They're not beating you down the field very much, but you got to give them credit. They've handled this game very well, considering all the people they're missing.
Well, even if they don't pick up this first down, this is a win for the Dallas offense, considering where they started this drive at inside the 15-yard line.
Both teams have now 2 timeouts left. Washington lost one when they challenged an incomplete pass earlier in the half. Dallas just used their first. 12:58 to go here, fourth quarter. 10-9 Dallas. 3rd and 9, the 46-yard line. Rush in the gun. 3 wide receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Washington brings 4. Rush. Plenty of time. Throws over the middle. Tries to connect with Jalen Brooks. Cannot. Broken up by Mike Sainristil. It's 4th down.
Another big play by Mikey Sainristil. Just tight coverage on this big end breaking route. Being exactly where he needed to be. Raking the ball out of the hand of Brooks as he's trying to bring that ball in. Outstanding by Mikey Sainristil.
So the defense does it again. They get a stop. Brian Angers on to punt. Deep for Washington, Olamide Zaccheaus standing at his own 8-yard line. 12:53 to go in the regulation with Washington down by a point. End-over-end kick is going to go over Olamide Zaccheaus' head. Takes a nice Dallas bounce at the 5, and it is downed there. So Washington is going to start around their own 6-yard line, trailing by a point, and 12:43 to go in the fourth quarter here in Landover. You're listening to Washington Commanders football.
Get ready to experience a whole new level of convenience at Commanders Field. Introducing Check Self-Ordering, the game changer you've been waiting for. With our self-order kiosk located on club level, you can easily order food and drinks without missing a beat. No more waiting in long lines. Just place your order and get right back to the action, powered by Check. Head over to our self-order kiosk, conveniently located on the club level at Commanders Field, and get ready to taste the future. Check self-ordering, where convenience meets excitement at Commanders Field.
Brought to you by Ortho Virginia. As Virginia's largest provider of orthopedic medicine and the official orthopedic and sports medicine provider of the Washington Commanders, it's no wonder that they're the pros trust. Ortho Virginia has more than 150 specialists and over 35 locations throughout Virginia, with many offices offering same-day appointments and extended hours. To find a specialist near you or to book an appointment, visit orthovirginia.com. Ortho Virginia, stronger starts here.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off. From first downs and touchdowns.
That's right.
To turnovers. No! And overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice! Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
Are you looking for a lucrative career with limitless possibilities? Start building it in construction. There's never been a better time to start a career in construction, where you have the opportunity to strengthen our nation's infrastructure. Are you ready to get in the game? Visit clarkconstruction.com/hail to learn more about building your future in construction and for information about careers in the construction industry. Brought to you by Clark Construction, the official construction partner of the Washington Commanders.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Quarterback stats brought to you by IBEW Local Union 26. Jayden Daniels, 12 of 22, 80 yards passing, an interception, 6 rushes, 51 yards, and a 17-yard touchdown run. Cooper Rush has had a nice day for Dallas. 20 of 27, 195 through the air, 1 touchdown pass. Dallas leads by a point, 10-9. Washington moving left to right is starting this drive with 12:43 to go in the fourth quarter at their own 5-yard line after a nice punt by Brian Anger. Here we go, in the pistol, 1st and 10. Start on the ground, Austin Eckler, right up the middle, met by 2 Cowboys, including Donovan Wilson. It's just a gain of 2. It's been tough sledding.
Tough sledding indeed, and you backed up, and you get in that 13 personnel. You got 3 tight ends in the game, and Dallas Cowboys, they definitely were geared up, had 9 guys in the box ready to stop that run.
Trent Scott is in at right tackle. Andrew Wiley went out. He's out for the game with a head injury. Brian Robinson suffered an ankle injury, hasn't played in the second half. 2nd down and 8 at the 7. Here's the snap. Handoff Eckler. Looking for some running room. Micah Parsons tracks him down from behind as he crosses the 10 before he can get to the 11-yard line. So it's a gain of about 3. And here comes a big 3rd down play. About 3rd and 4.5. As the clock moves under 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Washington does not want to punt from here.
No, they don't want to punt from here. And Jayden, Logan, you and I were talking about Washington needing to be in more 3rd and 5s or less against this Cowboys high-pressure defense.
3rd and just about 5 for Daniels. 2 wide receivers to the right. Terry's in the slot to the left. Eckler's in the back with Daniels. In motion goes Zach Ertz, 3rd and 4. Dallas brings pressure. Daniels has to step up. He has nowhere to go. Tries to dump it off to Austin Eckler at the last minute. It's going to be an incomplete pass. As he was being sandwiched by 2 Cowboys players, he just tried to get rid of it quickly, and Eckler was kind of caught off guard by it and wasn't able to secure it. It's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, he wants to go to Zach Ertz on an option route, but Ertz doesn't win, and, with Jayden, he just tries to tuck it and get what he could. Thought he would be able to pick up the 1st down, but we're not winning enough one-on-one matchups against the Dallas Cowboys defense, especially with all this pressure to give you man-to-man coverage across the board. We have to win on those routes.
They brought 7 on that play.
It's 0 blitz.
Here is Tressway with the punt. It's on its way. Cavante Turpin calls for a fair catch right at midfield. So Dallas has great field position with 11:17 to go and a 1-point lead, 10-9. Daniels also took a pretty big hit there. Got crunched between 2 players, and as he was trying to make a play and get rid of it, Eric Kendricks kind of hit him pretty hard in the back. So hopefully he's okay. Doesn't seem like there's any real problem here. But offensively, Washington has just had no consistency whatsoever, and they have not been able to handle the pressure at all.
We haven't had... And until and unless you show and prove that you can beat man-to-man coverage, Mike Zimmerman's going to continue to dial up these 6 and 7 man pressures and say, hey, we don't think your guys can consistently beat us one-on-one, and that's what they just did in that on that third down play.
Asking the defense to come up big again. Ball starts at midfield, 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. 11-17 to go, fourth quarter. Dallas leads by 1. In motion, CeeDee Lamb. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Rico Dowdle right up the middle. Nowhere to go. He ends up going down after about a 2, maybe 3-yard gain to the 47-yard line.
So from a defensive standpoint, this is obviously field position game that the Cowboys are playing and we're playing. Can we get off the field? Can we hold them to a 3-and-out? Get the ball back to our offense.
Brandon Aubrey's range is the best in the NFL. They're very close to field goal range, even at the Washington 47.
How much confidence do they have in him today after his struggles already on the field goals?
1 block, 1 miss. Feels like eons ago when it happened. 2nd down and 6 at the 46-yard line for Rush, who takes the snap. Play action Dowdle. Throws back underneath the Dowdle. Gets away from Jeremy Chin. Spins away from 1. Hit by Mike Sandler still, but down at the 36-yard line. They're clearly in range now. Yeah. Gain of 10. First down Cowboys.
Yeah, clearly in range. Go to his own defense. Not enough pressure in the face of Cooper Rush. Allowing him to step up in the pocket. Again, they wanted to take a deep shot down the field. It wasn't there. What does Cooper Rush do? Come to his check down immediately. That's smart football play, smart quarterbacking.
10:05 to go, fourth quarter. Speak of a nail-biter. 10-9 Dallas. Cowboys have the ball at the Washington 36 with a 1st and 10. Handoff CeeDee Lamb coming around the edge. It's kind of a jet sweep that only gains maybe 1. Your defensive stats are brought to you by Marks & Harrison. Injured in a wreck, call Marks & Harrison for a free consultation or go to marksandharrison.com. Washington does have 1 turnover. I thought they had a second that was a review, didn't go their way. No sacks today. Special teams have come through big time. They did block a field goal and a punt today, but still the offense isn't there, and Washington trails 10-9. 2nd down and 9 at the 35-yard line for Dallas. 9:30 to go, fourth quarter. Zeke is the back. Next to Rush. Here's the snap. He's going to throw. That one is short-armed, fortunately. He had an open receiver there, Jonathan Mingo, but it just didn't get there, so it's 3rd and 9.
Yeah, and you said fortunately, that's just running the off coverage, running a hitch route, 8-yard hitch route, whatever the case may be. But because we're playing so off, that would have been an easy completion. And if he doesn't pick up the first down, it's going to be 3rd and 1.
3rd and 9 at the 35-yard line. This is a long but very makeable field goal for Brandon Aubrey. Zeke is looking for instructions from Cooper Rush to his left. So is now the Dallas offensive line. 3 wide receivers to the left. Here's the snap. Washington's bringing 5. Pressure coming from Dante Fowler. Throws it up, caught. CeeDee Lamb inside the 20. Forced out of bounds by Benjamin St. Juste. There is a flag down on the play. If the completion stands, Dallas will have a first down in the Washington red zone. Yes, this coming back.
Formation. Offense. Number 60 down on the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That erases a 3rd and 9 conversion in the Washington red zone.
Wow, we got away with one right there. But Benjamin St. Juste, you have to play to the proper level. You had a safety coming down, robbing the middle of the field. You can't give up outside leverage. We needed a penalty to save us there. These are the small, intricate details that determine winning and losing football games.
So the ball's now back at the 40-yard line. 3rd and 14 for Dallas. Rush in the gun, the fullback Lipke to his right, 2 wide receivers, make it 3 to the left. Here's the snap. Washington breaks 4. Rush has to dump it off to Lipke. He is dropped at about the 30-yard line, struggled to get extra yardage. First contact happened around the 35, so Lipke was able to get a 5 extra yards. It's not enough to get a first down. Could be about 4 yards short, and Brandon Aubrey is coming on to try to extend Dallas's lead.
Yeah, that was poor tackling right there. You got the fullback catching the ball. Just a little check down play. Got to come up and make that tackle. As you mentioned, Bram, you can't allow him to pick up an extra 5 yards after contact.
This is a 48-yard field goal. Would have been 53 if they get him down. Aubrey's very good. He's 10 for 11 from 50 plus. He's got unlimited range, but this is a touch easier by getting the extra yardage. Ball on the right hash mark. The kick is on its way. 1 for 3 so far today. Make that 2 for 4. The kick is good for 48. Flag, and now a penalty flag has been thrown here at the end of the made field goal.
I think it's going to be against us.
Which would then probably move the kickoff forward.
Undisciplined football, man.
Bobby Wagner's talking to a group of referees right now. They'll be trying to explain what happened so they don't get penalized on the kickoff. Field goal's good. It's 13-9 Dallas. Trey Blake is now conferring with his officials without the help of Wagner. Here's the call.
The try is successful. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the offense, number 67. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the defense, number 92. Those penalties offset.
So Dallas leads 13-9, 8:11 to go here in the fourth quarter. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Hi, this is Dan Quinn, head coach of the Washington Commanders and proud graduate of Salisbury University. My wife Stacy and I began our journey at Salisbury. For me, the burgundy and gold started as maroon and gold. I encourage you to explore opportunities at SU. I had mentors who were invested in my future. You'll make lifelong connections and develop leadership in your field. Take it from me, with some hard work, SU will put you on a path to success. Learn more at salisbury.edu.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. So with 0 shareholders to mind, we keep our members in mind, building plans with extra benefits like vision and dental coverage, plus hearing and fitness discounts. At GEHA, one thing is clear. Your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. That's why we're the #1 consumer-driven health plan for federal employees. Visit GEHA.com. Enroll by December 9th at midnight Eastern Time.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Ask your pharmacist or doctor about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Commanders Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. Don't punt on getting your COVID vaccination this season. Learn more at ChooseNovavax.com.
Football is back, and NFL Plus has you covered. Get ready for the 2023 NFL season and get access to the NFL preseason. Watch live out-of-market preseason games on NFL Plus, including all 23 live NFL Network games across devices. Stream exclusive coverage of the top 100 players of 2023 and discover all-access content from players, coaches, analysts, and more. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply. Live preseason games are subject to local blackouts.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Today's game is brought to you by Janie King. The cleaning and disinfecting of your facility is more important than ever. Visit JanieKing.com. Last 3 Washington offensive drives, all 3 and outs, combined yardage on it, 12 yards. They're going to have to do better than that because they're running out of time. There's 8:11 to go here in the fourth quarter at Northwest Stadium. Washington's about to get the ball, and because of a missed extra point earlier in the half, they trail by 4, not 3. They need a touchdown.
Yeah, they need a touchdown, but in order to get a touchdown, they're going to have to win one-on-one matchups on the perimeter. We haven't gotten enough from our wide receivers in this ball game or our tight ends.
Brandon Aubrey tries to angle one and goes into the end zone and skips out of the back of it. So Washington will start at the 30-yard line.
Fantasy Football Update is presented by FanDuel. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official partner of the Washington Commanders. Tua Tagovailoa of the Dolphins, 290 yards passing, 4 TDs. Jayden Waddle of the Dolphins, 7 receptions, 141 yards and 1 touchdown. And Jahmyr Gibbs of the Lions, 62 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns.
There's no fantasy winners in this game today. You had anybody here, you're not racking up any points. 13-9 Dallas, 8:11 to go. James going to need some magic to start at the 30-yard line. Here's the snap. They're going to throw right over the middle. That's a connection to John Bates. And the ball's out. Fumbled and recovered by Eric Kendricks. Bates caught the ball, ran across the middle of the field, hit, fumbled. Dallas takes over at the 44.
Yeah, and it was a great play design. It was similar to
on the field, completed pass and fumble recovered by the defense. Dallas ball, first down.
That ball was punched out by Donovan Wilson. Nice play design, similar to the one the Cowboys hit us with their tight end and faked the toss play. That's a nice play by Donovan Wilson, punching that ball out of the hands of John Bates.
Second turnover of the day for Washington. Jayden Daniels was picked off by Chauncey Golston back in the first half on a pass that was intended for Brian Robinson, and Wilson just made a nice play, caused a fumble from John Bates. That would have been a first down. Instead, Dallas takes over, 8:03 to go fourth quarter, up 13-9 at the Washington 44-yard line. Rush under center, pitch left, Rico Dowdle. Has blockers, got an edge, gets away from Mike Sanders still, fights all the way to the 35-yard line, and that is a gain of 9 on first down.
And then you have a Dallas Cowboys team that they're energized. They're feeding off the momentum. They just got a field goal, and then now they get the turnover, and you get 9 yards on the first down play. They're feeding off the energy of their defense, feeding off the energy. And the momentum has definitely shifted in favor of the Dallas Cowboys.
Second down and 1 at the 35, under 7.5 to go fourth quarter. Dallas leads 13-9, and they're looking to extend that lead. Here's the snap, Rush, throws to the right side. CeeDee Lamb caught at the 30. Mike Sanders still holds him up. Quan Martin finishes the tackle at the 26-yard line. So that's a gain of 9 again, and a first down for Dallas.
You give up 9 yards on the first down play defensively. You got to play a little bit more conservative. You don't want to be too aggressive. So you're playing off coverage, and CeeDee Lamb just runs a 5-yard hitch route and gets some yards after the catch.
The way the offense is going, if they don't hold Dallas to a field goal here, it might be ball game. 6:45 to go, first and 10 at the 26 for Dallas. Here's the snap, handoff Dowdle up the middle, slips through a crease, and is able to kind of twist his way to the 19-yard line. It's another gain of 7.
Another gain of 7. This is for a Cowboys team. Came to the game averaging 3.8 yards per carry. Tied for 31st in the NFL. Basically, they were last in the NFL rushing the football in yards per carry. But here, yet still, 9-yard run, 7-yard run. That's too many yards rushing per carry for the Dallas Cowboys.
6:10 to go fourth quarter. 13-9 Cowboys. 2nd and 3. They're in the red zone at the Washington 19-yard line in motion. Dowdle. This play's going to be blown dead, I believe. There was a false start against Dallas.
Man, if without false starts, will we be...
False start. Offense, number 60. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
False starts in illegal formations.
Logan, what's the defense need to do? They got to get a stop. They don't have a choice.
Yeah, right now I think Fleshman has a great point. They feel a little deflated. And I think they're kind of looking around at each other and kind of deciding who's going to make the play. They need to play consistent football here, stop the run. Let's take advantage of the second and long situation and get off the field.
They caught a break on the penalty there. It's 2nd and 8 back at the 24-yard line for the Cowboys. 4 across the line, 7 in the box. Here's the snap, handoff Dowdle right up the middle. That one should have been stopped in the backfield. Yeah. Somehow he got away from Bobby Wagner, was able to dive ahead to the 21 and gain 3. That looked like it was going to be no gain.
Yeah, I thought Bobby did a great job of, seeing it and shooting his gun. But he saw it right away. Just Dowdle was able to keep his legs moving, turn, and pick up a couple yards on that play.
A massive play here. 3rd and 6 at the Washington 22. 5:35 to go, fourth quarter. Dallas comes out of the huddle with a 4-point lead. They get a first down. They get to run the clock. They score a touchdown. The game might be over. Washington's got to get a stop here.
They're going to CeeDee Lamb. I think they got him lined up at the X one-on-one.
Rush is asking for the snap. He gets it. Washington brings 5. Pressure off the edge. Throws it in the middle of the field. That is a wide open Luke Schoonmaker in the middle of the end zone. Touchdown Cowboys.
That's just a blown coverage.
This is the play that's reminiscent of what happened in New York when Theo Johnson had almost the same pattern and caught that touchdown pass late in that game.
Reminiscent of what happened in New York, reminiscent of what happened against the Baltimore Ravens. NFL copycat lead. They're going to run plays that teams have hurt you in the past, and that was one of them. 3 verticals. Tight end down the seam.
So Dallas is now looking to make this an 11-point game. Brandon Aubrey's extra point is on its way, and that is good. 5:16 to go here, fourth quarter. This is a surprise. Cowboys 20, Commanders 9. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Hey there, Commanders fans. Are you ready to team up with the ultimate duo for your workplace? That's right. Janet King and the Washington Commanders are joining forces to keep your favorite stadium spotless and ready for action. Janet King tackles dirt and germs like champions at Northwest Stadium and your workplace. For top-notch commercial cleaning services, go to janetking.com. That's JANIKING.com. Go.
Make sure you stick around for our Command Center postgame huddle. London and I are going to talk with head coach Dan Quinn, quarterback Jayden Daniels, and featured players in the locker room, presented by your local Washington area Honda dealers. We need a quick turn of events. The offense needs to wake up fast here because they only got 5:16 to go in the fourth quarter, and Dallas, who is on a 5-game losing streak, is looking to pull off an upset here. They're up 20-9.
That was complimentary football defense of the Cowboys. Force a turnover. Cowboys take advantage of it, score a touchdown.
This Brandon Aubrey's kickoff will be fielded by Austin Eckler at the 1-yard line. Following Jeremy McNichols throws the block for him. Cowboys converge on him at around the 30-yard line. That's where Washington's going to take over. They only have 2 timeouts to work with and 5:08 on the clock, and they're down 2 scores. Logan's reports are presented by American Public University. Value for the whole family. Logan, I mean, obviously, they got to move fast here. Remember, a week ago in Philadelphia, there were some complaints about a lack of urgency when things kind of spiraled on them in Philadelphia. They better move fast here.
Yeah, I definitely think you'll see some urgency here. I just think you need to find a way to get a chunk, like an explosive play, something plus 20 in terms of yardage. What can Cliff dial up? Hopefully something good here because they need a big play.
Started the last drive with a nice seam route to John Bates. He fumbled it, though, after the catch. It led quickly to a Dallas touchdown, and so Washington's in a major hole here. 1st and 10 at the 30, snap to Daniel. Steps up, throws far sideline, caught Terry McLaurin. He tries to spin away from Deron Bland, and does, but by doing so, he lost about 5 yards. The initial catch was around the 35-yard line. By getting out of the tackle, he falls back to the 31.
Yeah, and it ends up being 2nd and 10. You know, as you mentioned, you can't fault Terry for fighting and continuing to try to break a tackle and make a play.
2nd and 10. Could have been 2nd and 5. Daniels throwing now to the near sideline, and that is caught by a diving Noah Brown, and out of bounds he goes at around the 41 or 42-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a first down for Washington.
Well, we're very comfortable as an offense running this type of 2-minute offense, these no huddle. This is basically our normal, regular offense, our base offense.
They have to score before the 2-minute warning to have any real shot here. 4:35 to go. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line, empty backfield for Daniels. Here's the snap. Dallas brings 5 again. Throws over the middle of the field. That's an open Noah Brown again. Inside the Dallas 40 to the 38-yard line. Gain of 20. First down, Commanders.
And you make a couple plays against the Cowboys defense, and what does Mike Zimmer do? He's going to get a little impatient. First he's playing safe coverage, then he decided to bring a blitz.
1st and 10, quick snap. Daniels, pressure by Parsons coming behind him, and he pulls him down at the 45-yard line. A sack for Micah Parsons.
Yeah, nowhere. I thought Zach Ertz was open, but Jayden didn't initially see him. He was looking left, and by the time he saw Zach Ertz, he had to bail out of the pocket.
Beat the left guard Nick Allegretti. Under 4 minutes to go. Fourth quarter, 2nd and 16 for Washington at the Dallas 45. They trail 20-9. Empty backfield again. Snap. Dallas brings 4. Time for Daniels. Flag is thrown over the middle. High catch made by De'Ami Brown. The 25-yard line. We'll see if this sticks because it would be a first down.
Offsides on Dallas. Offsides. That play will stand.
Offsides. Defense, number 55. Line into the neutral zone. That penalty will be declined. Go to play in the first down.
Gain of 20, first down for Washington.
And this is a dagger throw by. This is a dagger route. You clear it out and you hit De'Ami Brown on the dig route. Nice ball by Jayden Daniels throwing it up, and De'Ami going up and making an excellent catch.
They're at the Dallas 25-yard line. The clock got stopped because of the flag. 3:39 to go, fourth quarter. 1st and 10, Washington. They need to score, and they need to do it fast. 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Daniels, quick throw right side. Caught Luke McCaffrey. Heading towards the sideline. Goes out of bounds. Bumped there at around the 17-yard line. So a gain of 8. And more importantly, the clock is stopped. 3:34 to go.
And you're giving Jayden answers to the blitz package by the Dallas Cowboys. The Cowboys showed their hand. You gave Jayden the outlet, a hot route, so to speak. Easy completion to Luke McCaffrey.
2nd and 2 at the Dallas 17. In motion. Jeremy McNichols into the slot. Here's the snap. He throws quickly to Ertz. Down at the 10-yard line. First down, Washington.
Same play that Jayden got sacked by Parsons on. Same type of play where Ertz is open right away. This time Jayden went to Ertz right away. Nobody's covering him. First completion.
Gain of 7, first and goal at the 10. Up to the line, Daniels goes. Handoff, McNichols gets some nice blocks on the edge. At the 5, cuts to the outside. Trying to get to the end zone. He cannot. Forced out by Jerron Bland around the 5-yard line. Maybe a little more decisiveness. He might have scored there.
He was dancing out there like Fred Astaire, man. Get downhill and lower the shoulder. Run behind your pass, man.
So it'll be second and goal at the 5. He did go out of bounds, so the clock does stop. 3:06 to go. They need to punch this in. They're going to mark it at the 4. Second and goal from there.
Did I show my age by saying Fred Astaire?
Pretty funny. Second and goal at the 4-yard line. In motion, Olamide Zaccheaus. McNichols in the backfield. Snap to Daniels. Looking. Throws in the middle of the end zone. That is caught. Zach Ertz. Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington! The game's back on!
That was a beautiful play design by Cliff Kingsbury. You get Zach Ertz lined up against the safety and you run that Texas route. Outstanding ball by Jayden Daniels to get us back in this ball game.
So now they're going to go for 2 because the score is 20-15. So they can make this a 3-point game if they can convert here. 3:02 on the clock. They have 2 timeouts with a 2-minute warning. So the defense is going to have no choice but to make a stop, assuming that they don't go for an onside kick.
I don't think they would go for an onside kick. Especially, it's today's NFL, the onside kick, you got to declare and all that.
Yeah. 3 tight ends lined up to the right on this 2-point conversion, and now the referee stopped play. I believe Mike McCarthy used his second timeout.
Timeout. Dallas, their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
All right, here's the biggest question. The whole game, they couldn't do that.
Yeah.
When they needed to do it, they did it.
Well, they went to a no-huddle, 2-minute type of offense. We have been running our no-huddle, but this is a 2-minute type of offense, fast-paced. You got Dallas Cowboys also playing maybe a little bit kind of conservative on some plays, got some favorable matchups. I know what you're saying, Brown. Why couldn't we do that all the time? You got to also consider, the defenses and that the Cowboys were playing in that situation, but also, going 2 minutes.
Third touchdown of the season for Zach Ertz. King Street Oyster Bar donating $400 for all Commanders touchdowns scored this season, benefiting Make-A-Wish Foundation Mid-Atlantic. Thank you, King Street Oyster Bar. Washington now getting set for this 2-point conversion. Dallas just used their second timeout. 3:02 on the clock. 2-point conversion to try to make this a 3-point game. Pistol look for Daniels. Now Eckler moves to his right. Here's the snap. Play action. Daniels is going to keep it. Tries to follow the Eckler block. Can he get through the pylon? He does. The 2-point conversion works on the legs of Jayden Daniels, and it's a 3-point game.
Man, this is a heck of a play call, play designed by Cliff Kingsbury. I love the fact that you get Austin Eckler out there serving as a lead blocker for Jayden Daniels, and then Jayden using his athleticism and superior speed to get into the end zone for the 2-point conversion.
Fletch, a fake zone read with the back leading. Where have you seen that before? That's nice, man.
Man, I don't know where they get these plays from, but I'm glad we have it.
So let's set the scene here. 3:02 to go in the game. Washington has 2 timeouts. They'll have the 2-minute warning. They trail by 3, so the defense is going to have to get a 3 and they could allow a first down, but it'd be real tight. They really got to get a 3 and out, get the ball back, and have a shot.
Yeah, so if you're understanding the situation, you're thinking, hey, we're trying to run the ball and get the ball to CeeDee Lamb. That's what the Cowboys have done. Who are their playmakers? CeeDee Lamb on hitches, trying to run the ball, get to second and manageable, third and manageables.
We'll see how safe Dallas plays it. Their tendency has been to really rely on the run.
Do we kick a dirty ball, though, here?
It's a possibility, too. Washington has to declare onside kick. They did not. So this is going to be a regular kickoff here. Austin Seibert has it teed up, kicking left to right. This one is fielded off the hop. It got through Turpin's legs. He picks it up at the goal line at the 10. Spins there. What a move by Turpin at the 20. 25-30, 35-40. If he beats Seibert, he's going to go. Kevontae Turpin is gone. He fumbled the kickoff, picked it up at the goal line, goes the distance. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Oh, man. It's just an unbelievable play by Turpin.
You can't kick the ball to him.
We had him dead to right. He does a spin move, and that was Jordan McGee who got out of his lane and allowed him to. He missed the tackle, and Turpin was off to the races.
Last week, he posted the fastest speed by any player in the NFL in a play. He went 22 miles per hour in a touchdown against Houston. This is unbelievable. The ball skipped. It was a dirty ball that hit around the 5, skipped through his legs. He picked it up at the goal line, did a spin move, hit a seam, and was gone.
Yeah, you're trying to vice him. You got to vice a guy like him. The time.
Brandon Aubrey's extra point is good.
Jordan McGee over pursued, got out of his lane, and when Turpin did that spin move, there was nobody left to be able to catch him because you're not going to tackle him. That spin move, and maybe it could have been a possible block in the back, but nobody's catching him once he catches it.
Yeah, give Jeremy Chin a lot of credit for trying to chase him down, but he's one of the fastest players in the NFL. The spin move on Jeremy Reeves was unbelievable. Got by Jordan McGee as well, and then he was gone. McGee.
Maybe a possible block in the back on Sam Steele, but, not a whole lot there.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
WBIG-FM Washington. This is your flagship station for the Washington Commanders. Big 100, DC's classic rock, and iHeart radio station.
Back at Northwest Stadium, Bram Weinstein, London Fletcher, Logan Paulson. So moments after Jayden Daniels engineers a drive down the field in a couple of minutes to put the game back on, it's now suddenly back off. Cavante Turpin we'll have to get the official mark of where the length of kickoff return for a touchdown. It's the first one obviously given up by Washington this year. Comes at the most inopportune time. Dallas is now back up by 10, 27-17. Aubrey's kickoff. Are they going to take a risk with Austin Eckler or not? He'll take a knee. Washington will start at the 30. The scoring drive summary for the Commanders brought to you by your local Washington area Honda dealer. It was 9 plays, 69 yards, 2:14 off the clock, made it 20-17. But they didn't corral Cavante Turpin, and he burned them. And Dallas is 249 away from ending a 5-game losing streak and handing Washington a third straight loss.
Our special teams has been outstanding in this game. You think about it, we got the block field goal, we got the block punt. We've done a really nice job. And this time, you battle, you get back to within 3 points, and you give up the 90-plus yard touchdown on the kickoff return.
Washington starts at the 30-yard line, 1st and 10. Here's Daniels and company. Dallas brings 5, swings it out to Austin Eckler. Met by 2 Cowboys at the 33-yard line. He lost the ball. It's out. I think Terry McLaurin may have jumped on it. He did. So Terry McLaurin got the Austin Eckler fumble back at the 32-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 8. Clock is running here, though. 2:30 to go.
If you're Washington, the Cowboys, they punched one ball out on Zach or on John Bates, and they just ripped that ball out of the hands of Austin Eckler.
2nd down and 8. Daniels steps away from Parsons into the middle of the line, hits the Jets. The 40, looking for a block, gets it. 45-50, out of bounds on the Washington sideline at the 45-yard line. That's one of his best runs in weeks.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question that the 10 days off has done wonders for Jayden Daniels in terms of him just getting the freshness back in his legs, and whether he was injured or not, you had to feel like there was still some discomfort in his ribs, and that definitely took away some of his explosiveness.
Ball goes to the Dallas 46, so there's 2:11 on the clock. Clock is stopped. I believe there's a Dallas player down.
Or did they take a timeout?
Yeah, there's a Dallas player down. It's Eric Kendricks on one knee.
Yeah.
2:11 to go. Washington does have 2 timeouts. So here's the crazy part. This isn't over yet because they're in Dallas territory. They do need 2 scores. If they can get into field goal range quickly, they could take it and then try an onside kick, get the ball back.
Yeah, that's the scenario. You try the onside kick, or do you, even if you don't recover it, you still got 2 timeouts. You got the 2-point conversion. A 2-minute drive. So a lot of this would have to happen before the 2-minute warning.
Today's game is brought to you by Fortinet Federal, trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it. Logan, this is a surprise today, frankly. I know this thing has kind of spun weird the last 4 or 5 minutes where the score's gotten this way, but largely the offense was kind of non-existent today.
Yeah, I think it was a big surprise. It's something that happens in these divisional games. You never know, and obviously the Cowboys are a professional football team, but I do think they got to look at kind of say, hey, offensively, what are some areas we can get a little bit sharper, a little bit crisper, and one of those areas is pass protection.
Where do you feel comfortable with Austin Cyber kicking the field goal, too.
Hang on 1 second. First and 10 at the 46 for Daniels. Throws to a wide open Zach Ertz, who hurdles over a defender into the sideline, stopping the clock with 2:06 to go in the fourth quarter and a gain of 5.
But based on that play call right there, the play design, I think they were trying to maybe pick up a few, maybe 10 yards, get out of bounds, and I think they're going to try to get another 10 yards, kick the field goal, then hopefully this happens all before the 2-minute warning.
Second down and 5, 41-yard line. Empty backfield for Daniels, takes the snap. Dallas brings for plenty of time. Throws into the slot. De'Ami Brown at the 30, spins, turns, take it down inside the 20, almost near the 16-yard line. There is a flag down on the opposite sideline. So we'll see if this is going to hold or not. It will be the 2-minute warning either way.
Illegal formation. Offense, number 74. Not on the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty, second down.
So
This is a 2-minute warning.
So it erases this opportunity to be in the red zone. Washington, the clock is running out on them. 1:57 to go at Northwest Stadium. They trail the Cowboys 27-17. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Organizations are facing more cyber attacks than ever before, but Fognigma makes future-proof cybersecurity easy. Automate the deployment of invisible cloud-based collaboration networks for your organization and its partners. Provide anonymous research, discrete communications, data transportation, remote access, and more, all protected by 3 layers of encryption and a smart firewall. Automate, collaborate, and dominate cyber operations with Fognigma. Go to fognigma.com to get started. Fognigma.com.
Effective enterprise cybersecurity requires a team effort. That's why U.S. government professionals rely on Fortinet Federal's industry-leading technology and engineering expertise for advanced infrastructure and cybersecurity capabilities designed to defend against malicious actors. With a singular focus on solutions for the federal government and their mission partners, Fortinet Federal can help you simplify operations, converge infrastructure, and secure your data. Trusted cybersecurity for government everywhere you need it. See more at FortinetFederal.com. That's FortinetFederal.com.
In today's digital age, safeguarding your data is more crucial than ever, especially for federal agencies. Commvault Cloud for Government, now FedRAMP High authorized, enables continuous business and allows government agencies to reach zero trust compliance with a cloud smart approach. From seamless backups to advanced recovery options, we ensure your sensitive information is secure and accessible. With Commvault, you can focus on what matters, serving your mission. Trust the leader in data management to protect your agency's future. Visit commvault.com/federal. Your data, our priority.
Hey there, Commanders fans. Are you ready to team up with the ultimate duo for your workplace? That's right. Janet King and the Washington Commanders are joining forces to keep your favorite stadium spotless and ready for action. Janet King tackles dirt and germs like champions at Northwest Stadium and your workplace. For top-notch commercial cleaning services, go to janetking.com. That's JANIKING.com. Go Commanders.
This season, Chinigo Mayos and iHeartDC are partnering to send a veteran to each Commanders home game. To nominate a veteran, please visit the contest page at WBIG.com. As a 2024 Top 10 military-friendly employer, Chinigo Mayos knows the value that veterans bring to the workforce. Mayos has created a resource with great tips for resume writing, job opportunities, and an internship program for transitioning vets. Visit MIOSVetCareers.com today to check out the free resources and apply for Mayos positions. That's MIOSVetCareers.com.
Welcome back to Northwest Stadium. 1:58 to go, fourth quarter. Washington is desperate here. They trail Dallas 27-17. They have the ball second and 10 at the Cowboys 46-yard line on a snap to Daniels. Pocket good. Throws over the middle. Zach Ertz just goes down to keep the clock moving here at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 13 and a first down. Washington's going to run up. It looks like they're going to clock the ball here with Daniels, and they do. 1:44 on the clock. Going to be second and 10.
And kick the field
they're
goal.
going to try this field goal is going to be 50. He's already missed one from 51. This one's going to be from 50.
Yeah, but they have no choice but to try to kick it right now, based on the time of possession.
You don't want to try one more play to get maybe 5-10 more yards?
Well, if you don't get the onside kick, if you don't make this field goal, then it's mute regardless.
Yeah.
But if you time is also of the utmost importance too, because if you don't get the onside kick, and you only have 2 timeouts.
Game's basically over here. If Austin Seibert doesn't make it from 51, he missed from 51 earlier in the game. They're set. Here's the snap. Hold down. Kick is on its way. And that one is good. So Austin Seibert keeps The Commanders' hopes alive for now. 1:40 to go. They have 2 timeouts. They're going to have to ask for an onside kick, and they're going to have to recover it.
Yeah, if you don't recover, you still got 2 timeouts. So the Cowboys, they can't just, if they don't get a first down, if they recover this, they couldn't just run the clock out.
All Commanders field goals are brought to you by Northwest Federal Credit Union, the official credit union of the Washington Commanders. And we're getting set for what will be an onside kick. Dallas leads 27-20. This game was like a comedy of errors between these teams. Actually, in the first half, it was 3-3. Then all of a sudden, things kind of went haywire here in the fourth quarter. It was 13-9 when we entered the fourth quarter, and suddenly things kind of opened up.
Yeah.
The Cavante Turpin, that was almost 100-yard kickoff return for a touchdown, is the difference in this game. Get the official number.
Give yourself a chance. Obviously, you want to recover this onside kick.
Seibert gets 2 or 3 field goals. Missed an extra point earlier today. Missed from 51, just made from 51 to give Washington a chance. Onside kick time for Washington, and essentially what is their last hope here. Here's Seibert kicking off to the left side, takes a big hop, and easily recovered by the receiver, Jalen Tolbert. So Dallas recovers the onside kick. 1:39 on the clock. Washington's got 2 timeouts, so they could burn both of those. And then there is a possibility that they could, if they get a 3-and-out, get the ball back with 30 to 40 seconds left or so if they get a 3-and-out and burn the timeouts.
And that's the goal. But first and foremost, handle your business. You have to stop this run. You have to tackle well. You're going to be trying to strip the ball. Tackle well, though. Stop it. Maintain your gap integrity.
Rewarding play of the game brought to you by Maryland Lottery Fast Play Games. Play fast, win fast today. Please play responsibly. Johnny Newton forced a fumble. Bobby Wagner recovered for a turnover for Washington earlier. 1:39 to go. Here's the snap. They will hand it off. No, Rush will keep it. Runs to the outside. Washington was there. Nice play on the edge by Quan Martin. Goes down at the 48-yard line for a loss of maybe 3. Washington uses the second of their 3 timeouts. 1:34 on the clock. It'll be 2nd and 12.
Yeah, so you figure...
Washington, their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
Cowboys tried to get a little cute there with he was a little RPO, and they were going to give him the option of either running it, and they also brought the tight end, Schoonmaker, back and was running him into the flat. So the Cowboys kind of outsmarted themselves on that play with that lost yardage.
94 seconds left. Washington only has 1 timeout remaining. Cowboys have the ball 2nd and 12 at their own 49-yard line. You would assume that they're going to do a very safe play here, force Washington to use their 3rd and final timeout. Let's see. Dowdle is the back. Rush is under center. Here's the snap. Play action, rolling right, chased by Deron Payne. They're actually looking to throw it. And now Rush thinks better of that and will just take a sack back at the 42-yard line and a loss of 7. And Dan Quinn will use his 3rd and final timeout with 1:27 to go. So
timeout, Washington, their 3rd and final of the half.
So
30-second timeout.
Dallas getting cute here with these bootleg rollouts to try to, I think, steal a first down and end the game. But now at 3rd and 18, I imagine they're just running the ball and running the clock.
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. So they went to that bootleg. We got hurt on that bootleg a couple times already in this ball game. It was outstanding discipline by the coverage, keeping your eyes on your man, not getting caught up trying to do something that you're not responsible, allowing us to get our first sack of the game, I'll say.
So this is it for Washington. They just have to get a stop here on 3rd and 18 and force a punt from Dallas. And we'll just see how much time they have left. I'm assuming Dallas isn't going to do anything tricky at all here. But who knows? 3rd and 18. Dowdle to the right of Rush. And they just hand it off to him right up the middle. And he's tackled before he reaches midfield by Jeremy Chin. And the clock is now running. 38 on the play clock, 1:17 on the game clock. You do the math as Olamide Zaccheaus.
About 40 seconds. Yep. But once you kick it, maybe some 37 seconds, no, probably 35 seconds you'll have the ball back.
What did we have left against Chicago? I don't remember. What was the total number? Because we need a second miracle here.
Man, that seemed like such a long time ago.
Yeah. I think it was less time than that. Electrifying play of the game presented by IBEW Local Union 26. Quan Martin blocked a field goal on Dallas' first drive of the game.
So Dallas, I'm looking to take a Take a delay game or punt. And then a timeout at the end, run it down to 1.
So the play clock runs out. It stops the clock with 39 seconds. It should be a delayed game penalty.
Right.
See if Washington accepts it.
Delay of game.
You have to accept
number
it.
5. That penalty is declined.
Why?
4th down.
Because you don't want to give them, they want it to give Anger more room to punt. It's probably more comfortable at whatever distance, so they're just declining it and making him kick it from there.
Please reset the game clock to 40 seconds.
Yes, please do that. Extra second on our side. 40 seconds to go. Anger will punt once again. Standing at his own 36-yard line. Alameda Zacchaeus.
I want 5 more yards for us to, have to 5 less yards to have to navigate to get this touchdown.
See if Anger just either punts it out of the end zone or try to caddy corner this. Can't imagine he wants to give up a return. The snap. Anger gets it off.
Oh, bad punt.
Kind of shanked it. Zacchaeus runs under it at the 15-yard line. Makes a fair catch. So they're going to have to go 85 yards in 33 seconds with no timeouts to have a shot to tie the game.
We've been here before.
Yeah, we have.
We have been here before.
Today's Commanders Cowboys game is presented by Northwest Federal Credit Union, the official home of the Washington Commanders. Jayden Daniels' numbers at this point, 21 of 35, 182 through the air, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 7 rushes, 74 yards, and a touchdown. They pulled off a miracle once here about a month ago. Can they do that again? They got to go 86 yards in 33 seconds. Empty backfield is how it starts for Daniels. Here's the snap. Dallas just brings 3. He's able to step up, lobs one over to Terry McLaurin, who's open. 45-50, 45-40, turns on the Jets. He's gone! Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington! They've done it again! Another miracle in Landover!
Do you believe in miracles? Oh my! Jayden Daniels does it again! Wow!
Unbelievable! 86-yard touchdown pass to Terry McLaurin!
Oh! Wow!
I don't know what he's announcing, and I don't care. There's 21 seconds left. We got an extra point. The game is not tied. Austin Seibert has to make this. He's already missed an extra point. It's berserk. Snap. Low. Trustway gets it down. No. Seibert's kick.
Bad tricky snap. Bad snap.
A bad snap. They got the hold down. It's Seibert. Missed it left. He missed it left. So now they have to try another onside kick.
Wow.
Oh.
Bad snap. Bad snap threw off the timing there. And he does a good job. He actually
got it down.
He got it down. He just pulled that.
And Seibert pulled it left.
He just pulled it left. Badly pulled left. He pulled that badly to the left. Because Trust got it down.
This is the craziest final 4 minutes of a football game you will ever see. Ever.
2 missed extra points today.
2 missed extra points. Kevontae Turpin fumbled a kickoff, picked it up at the goal line, and ran for a touchdown. 33 seconds left on the clock. Washington needs a miracle. Terry McLaurin's hitting the seam, hits the gas, goes all the way the distance to score, and they miss the extra point that would tie it. And now another onside kick attempt here is coming. And Dallas is going to use their 3rd and final timeout to settle things down to get their alignment set. Unreal.
Yeah.
Timeout. Dallas, their 3rd and final of the half. 30-second timeout.
King Street Oyster Bar donating $400 for all Commanders touchdowns scored this season, benefiting Make-A-Wish Foundation, Mid-Atlantic. Thank you, King Street Oyster Bar. Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Oh my God.
Man, that boy Terry turned on the Jets on that play. Once he hit a gear I've never seen him hit before.
For McLaurin, he's passed 4 catches today, which means he passes Chris Cooley, 5th all-time team in receptions. And that was pure magic. But they're a point short. 2 missed extra points this half.
Man.
Back to the alignment. Here we go. Onside kick number 2
middle
is
kick.
coming.
Maybe a middle onside kick.
Here's Seibert.
I think I like a middle onside kick.
He tried to dribbles it right there. It's picked up by
shoot.
Dallas, and it's being run the other way. And now Dallas is going to return another kickoff for a touchdown.
That's good, though. You get another shot at it. Go for 2.
What in the world is going on?
Wow. You ain't kidding, man. What? These last 4 minutes of this football game?
Wanye Thomas, second-year player, undrafted free agent, picked up the onside kick. That you wanted it down the middle, you got it. He picks it up and just runs through a seam and scores a touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, he made a great decision. He made a play.
So this is a one-score game, whether Brandon Aubrey makes this or not.
Right, exactly.
33-26.
Got 14 seconds.
14 seconds, which seems like a lifetime in this game. Kick is up, and it's good. So it's 34-26 Dallas. Now they have to kick off to Washington.
They have to kick off. And
does Austin Eckler have something crazy in him? What in the world?
Yeah.
I mean, really, that's the best case scenario.
It really is.
This is the best case scenario.
You're looking at, I know Wanye is not thinking about, hey, man, let me go down at the 1 yard line. Because all he's seeing is, hey, this opportunity to score a touchdown on the kickoff return. But to your point, Logan, him scoring that touchdown actually
it helps us.
It helps us.
Because we get another opportunity to possess the football.
Yeah.
I know it seems crazy, but here we go. And again, now we have enough time for probably 2 plays if we don't mess this up on the kickoff here. So,
Intelligent Play of the Game brought to you by Fognigma. Command the cloud and dominate cyber operations with Fognigma. Jayden Daniels to Terry McLaurin, 86-yard touchdown that we thought was about to tie the game. A missed extra point, though, kept it 27-26. Forces Washington to kick an onside kick, which was returned for a touchdown. The second kickoff return for a touchdown this half. This quarter, second kickoff return for a touchdown.
Second kickoff this quarter, and then you had the Terry McLaurin explosive play. This game has been ridiculous.
This one is fielded by Eckler, 2 yards deep, 5-10, 15-20, out to the 30. Found a seam for a moment, knocked down at the 37-yard line, and he's hurt. And they're asking the training staff to come onto the field immediately. Yeah. Austin Eckler is laying motionless at the 37-yard line.
It's worse. This is awful. You got an injured Austin Eckler.
He's moving around.
And they need to, the players are running into each other. They need to just kind of back everybody off here for a moment and give some space to the training staff to work with Austin Eckler. He took a big hit at around the 35-yard line.
We got a B-Rob injured in this game. Our running back situation moving forward to next week. What's that going to look like?
Andrew Wiley went out today.
You're trying to get Chris Rodriguez, I would assume, back. Obviously it's a long way between now and Sunday, but
everybody's down on one knee here as the medical staff is working on Austin Eckler. Obviously, we hope he's okay. He took a very big hit on that kickoff return.
Yeah, I'm just they got a ton of people around him. You can't really say. Logan, you said from your vantage point, you said you saw him moving down there?
Yeah, his legs were moving. I think they're just kind of keeping him still for a second. I don't want to speak for the training staff, but I did see him move a second ago.
Okay, that's a good sign. There's 9 seconds left. This is one of the wildest fourth quarters in this rivalry's history. It was 13-9 the start of the fourth quarter. It's now 34-26.
In a game where just not a lot of plays being made offensively, but then we have these explosion of points like you mentioned, Bram.
2 of the Cowboys' touchdowns this quarter are kickoff returns.
2 of those. We got the touchdown on the 2-minute drive. With a 2-minute, we went 2-minute offense, scored that touchdown to get it within 3. Then Turpin returned the touchdown. Then we get the Terry McLaurin play, and the missed extra point.
2 missed extra points, a blocked field goal, a field goal off an upright, a blocked punt, a turnover that wasn't a turnover on a play that could have been overturned,
a fumble by John Bates.
Fumble by John Bates that led to the touchdown that gave Dallas the first 2-score lead that they had. This thing got wild in the fourth quarter, and now the training staff is moving now. Everybody's on one knee, and it looks like Austin Eckler is going to be able to, I hope, get up on his own. Working very slowly with him and being very careful with him.
Yeah, you want to take every precaution. You don't want to rush him, trying to get back to his feet. And again, like as Loka mentioned, we don't know what's wrong. He is up on his feet.
He's up on his feet. It was a very scary hit as he is slowly walking off the field. There's 9 seconds left in this game. At least he's up on his feet and moving. That's the good sign here. 9 seconds to go. Washington will have to somehow have a second miracle in the final minute to have a chance to tie the game. Around the league, the Lions were winners over the Colts 24-6. Buccaneers beat the Giants 30-7. Chiefs got by the Panthers 30-27. That game was close. And the Vikings and Bears are currently in overtime, tied at 27.
You can see.
Is it the Commanders' ball? Dallas came out of that with the ball.
Well, hopefully the
Dallas
replay
defense is on the field.
Replay assistant come up with the same thing. Now, let's say this: he's definitely experienced some discomfort as he walks back to the sideline. Actually, I think they're gonna walk him back to the locker room. So you almost feel like bring a card out and help him because he is in a lot of discomfort.
So Washington's got 1 or 2 plays left, and they need a touchdown again. The ball's at the 36-yard line. They trail by 8, 34-26. McNichols in the backfield with Daniels. Here's the snap. Parsons coming around the edge. Daniels steps up. Throws the out pattern. It is caught by Zach Ertz. And not unlike the Hail Mary, he got about 12 yards out to about the 43. Check that, 6 yards to the 42-yard line. So if they're going to have Hail Mary number 2, it's going to come from 58 yards away.
He has the arm. We know he has the arm.
Dallas has 5 players back deep. None of them are currently waving at our crowd. 4 seconds to go. Here's the snap to Daniels. Dallas breaks 4, forces Daniels to step up. Now he has to spin away from pressure. Now back into the line, tosses it up towards the end zone. It's going to go around the 5-yard line, and it is picked off. Picked off at the 5-yard line, and the game is over. Israel Mukwamu makes the final play of what turned into one of the wildest fourth quarters I've ever seen in any game, let alone in this storied rivalry between the Commanders and the Cowboys. Dallas ends a 5-game losing streak. Washington's going to be searching for answers. They're on a 3-game losing streak, falling 34-26.
Yeah, just, you thought we would come out and play a much better football game.